Yes, perfect. Let me share this in the Discord real quick. Let me... Hi! Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the party. We are not... today, we're not gonna go over the next PragerU video. It's the Jordan Peterson one, but I've got two from the last week that I didn't finish and upload yet. And so I think we'll do it this weekend. Well, I guess we could take a look at another PragerU thing if I wanted. I don't know. Got a lot of fucking editing to do. It never ends. It never ends. I wish I could have like a robot to do it for me. It would be great. This is something that should be automated. Huh. All right. Hold on, I'm sending a message to somebody real quick. Alright, we'll see. Oh, so stressful. Oh god, okay. Alright. Let's close this. And let's get going. You may have noticed that I haven't actually put anything in the title for this stream. That's because I don't know what the fuck we're doing today. Where's the chat not showing up on the screen? What the fuck? Show me the chat. Refresh browser when stream becomes active. Let me try a test. Show up! It's not showing up. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Alright, now, where am I? What are we doing? Okay, like I said, you may notice there's nothing really interesting in the title, because I don't know what to talk about. I should have wrote this down. I had an idea I wanted to cover, but I already forgot what it was. Damn. God, I'm just like fucking losing my mind, getting busy with everything else. You know how it goes. I'm sure you all know. You have jobs, I hope. There was something that happened in the last week. What was it? Something related to politics. I'm forgetting what it was. It's got an ad of a Trump gold bar entering the stream. Yeah, I got that on my own video too. And Vosh's stream. And Xanderholes. It's just fucking all over the place. I really forgot. Wait, shit, there was something that happened in the last week, and I have forgotten it. Man, I'm losing my mind. I know I say I have a bad memory, but like, damn, I'm losing it, man. Israel Palestine? I don't think that's what it was. I know that that is a thing that's been happening, but that I don't think that's what I was thinking of. Fuck. It was something like kind of I thought I could make funny, but I don't remember. I really don't remember. Oh well. We'll just yell at Ben Shapiro a little bit, and then we'll find something. Hello, Mr. Attack. By the way I speak, maybe tell who I am using a new account. I don't know. I see like I get listen. Sometimes I get like 100 comments on these things in a day. I don't I don't know, man. I just don't know. Are you someone I banned? Because I'll ban you again. Don't think I won't. I have a hunch something in my gut is telling me to look at the Dave Rubin subreddit, and I might be reminded of what it is. No, I don't think I'm gonna find it. QQ minus S. Well, if that winds up being him, I'm banning him again. No problem. Damn, I feel so stupid. Sour soup. I am saddened. Why are you saddened? What did I do? Because I can't remember anything? Shit! This isn't my fault. Oh, maybe it was... Oh, I think I might remember. Must be called Big Brain Ideas. I don't think this is it. It says it's viewed, but I didn't view it. I just like clicked the video and opened it. PragerU video called Killing Comedy. That might be it. I don't think that's what it was, but it's like vaguely ringing a bell. Just because it's like probably gonna be something ridiculously stupid. Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy indeed. Well, I'll leave it open for the moment. Babylon B logo cringe. Babylon B is like not even funny. Oh, that would be a unique take from PragerU. They're saying Babylon B is killing comedy. They need to stop. That would be hilarious. Because Babylon B, they call everything they do satire, and then you read it and it's like, there's no punchline. It's like you're trying to write something ridiculous like The Onion does, but The Onion has a punchline because the people that work at The Onion are like, you know, smart, so it's funny. But these people, like at Babylon B, don't even know how to like structure a joke properly. It's probably gonna be like, the people today are so sensitive, we can't make jokes anymore. It's probably gonna be something like that. Let me check another subreddit here. Man, I'm losing my mind. All right, I think we'll do the. Now, the more I think about it, I think it's gonna have to be that. I think we're gonna have to do that. Have I heard of the great wheelchair user chairs? Oh God, I don't know. Who are you, Knight Rider? Huh? You haven't answered that, I notice. Little sus, little suspicious. The woke CIA ad, that might be it. You are Hlib? Oh. Oh. There's like 2 people. Wait, you so you logged into the other account just to say it? It looked like it was just 2 different people talking. I don't know. Like I said, hundreds of people, unless your like grammar is particularly unique. I can't tell the difference between 2 different accounts. You're all just words on a screen, man. Alright, let's look at woke CIA. What's it called? The Humans of CIA? Is this the one? I'm dying on the inside. Well, let's take a look. Actually, I don't think that's it. Because I scroll down a bit, and then there's like Humans of CIA, Humans of CIA. There's multiple videos. This CIA recruitment video is getting slammed for being overly woke. It's not the same one, is it? I have no idea. Hold on, I guess I should record. So I guess this one is the recent one, 5 days ago. Humans of CIA. But then from the Central Intelligence Agency. I didn't know they had a fucking YouTube channel. That's kind of weird. That's really weird. What the shit? Anyway, I think that might be the one people are talking about. But then I scroll down. There's more videos from the CIA titled Humans of CIA. And then like everything else is like Fox News, Newsweek, The Hill, Crystal, and Sagar. Oh my god, I hate those 2 people so much. Navy SEAL who killed bin Laden sounds off on woke CIA ad. I don't think that's the guy who killed bin Laden. I think that's the jackass who said he did. But I don't know. Alright. I guess we'll look at the first one here because that's what American discourse has come to.
I don't have the typical answer on why I joined CIA. Admittedly, it wasn't a childhood dream of mine, nor does my college degree align with security.
Oh god, I already hate this. But I played Call of Duty Black Ops a couple times and I really liked it.
I was lucky enough to stumble across a security administrator position, which eventually led me to an opportunity as a polygraph examiner within CIA's Office of Security.
Is this the one? Is this the woke one everyone's talking about? Because it's already... I'm a polygraph examiner with the CIA? Really? What the fuck? Okay, polygraph, y'all don't know, that's the lie detector thing? It doesn't fucking work. If you're like me, or you have meditation skills, or even like a little bit smart and in control of your emotions, you can sit there at a polygraph test and make it say whatever you want it to say. Like, it only measures like your heart rate and your breathing. It's easy to fucking lie and just get through it. Like, it's super, super easy. For example, I'll just take a deep breath. I'm celiacattack. And every day, I dine on the flesh of Vietnamese orphans, soaked in Agent Orange. Yeah, the polygraph test would say I'm telling the truth. Am I?
I'm now part of the Director's Protective Staff, which provides armed security to
You don't think
principals
this
under
is
both
it?
CIA and the Office of
I
the
don't
Director
think
of
this is
National
it.
Intelligence.
Let me look.
We've had several principals that were women, some of whom have asked why there aren't any more women on the Director's Protective Staff.
They're really not joking about the more female drone pilots. Oh no, this isn't the video. Here's the video. Oh wow. Okay, the proper video is from March. Also called Humans of CIA. So what you
When
got?
I was 17, I quoted Zora Neale Hurston's How It Feels to Be Colored Me in my college application essay. The line that spoke to me stated simply, I am not tragically colored. There is no sorrow dammed up in my soul nor lurking behind my eyes. I do not mind at all. At 17, I had no idea what life would bring, but Zora's sentiment articulated so beautifully how I felt as a daughter of immigrants then and now. Nothing about me was or is tragic. I am perfectly made. I can wax eloquent on complex legal
Nothing about me is tragic except for the fact I work for the CIA.
issues in English while also belting Guayaquil de mis amores in Spanish.
Good for you. I know all the words to De Colores.
I can change a diaper with one hand and console a crying toddler with the other. I am a woman of color. I am a mom. I am a cisgender millennial who's been diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder.
Oh, okay. I see why people hate this. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Who the fuck says that?
Console a crying
Hold
toddler
on.
with the other. I am a woman of color. I am a mom. I am
Okay.
a cisgender millennial who's been diagnosed.
I'm a cisgender millennial? What the fuck? Why do you feel the need to say that? Oh god. Now you just know that I already know that people are gonna like, yeah, that's pretty cringe. Is she changing the criminals' diapers? Well, it's the CIA. They don't deal with criminals. Yeah. If you didn't know that, well, have fun reading about the history of the CIA, because, oh, fuck, it is not a happy history. Why would you say cisgender like that? That's kind of like the default assumption, isn't it? Let me change the title, I guess. I'll just say CIA goes woke. For now. CIA goes woke. Kills comedy. There we go. That's a good title. Okay.
With generalized anxiety disorder.
I have it too. What? I have generalized anxiety disorder too. I got pills for that, okay? I don't need to join the CIA.
I am intersectional, but my existence is not a box-checking exercise. I am a walk.
She's intersectional. Is that... I guess that fits, but that's kind of weird to use in the context of a single person being intersectional like that. And I'm not boxes to... What?
Intersectional, but my existence
Wait.
is not a box-checking exercise.
I mean, up until this point, it kind of sounds like it has been.
I am a walking declaration.
Okay.
A woman whose inflection does not rise at the end of her sentences, suggesting that a question has been asked. I did not
I don't get that. I don't get that one. What?
rise at the end of her.
Wait, what?
I am a walking declaration. A woman whose inflection does not rise at the end of her sentences, suggesting that a question has been asked.
I had to go to speech therapy for that because I didn't know how to do that early on. What is this? And even still as an adult, some people are like, Zach, you kind of trail off at the end of your sentences. I can't hear the last word.
I did not sneak into CIA. My employment was not and is not the result of a fluke or slip through the cracks.
I didn't slip into the CIA. I didn't sneak into the CIA. Now I do the sneaking for the CIA.
I earned my way in, and I earned my way up the ranks of this organization.
All right.
I am
Good for
educated,
you.
qualified, and competent.
God.
And sometimes I struggle. I struggle feeling like I could do
Okay.
more, be more to my two sons. And I struggle leaving the office when I feel there's so much more to do. I used to struggle with imposter syndrome, but at 36, I refuse to internalize misguided patriarchal ideas of what a woman can or should be.
Okay, that whole sentence, I can see why people might object. That's kind of that's kind of cringe to say. But okay. Good for you, girl.
I am tired of feeling like I'm supposed to apologize for the space I occupy rather than intoxicate people with my effort, my brilliance.
Well, hold on now. Maybe you should apologize for being in the CIA. Like, that's worthy. That's a sin that needs to be atoned for, I'm afraid.
I am proud of me, full stop. My parents left everything they knew and loved to expose me to opportunities they never.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
My parents left.
Nobody cares? Work harder? What kind of message is this for kids? What is this? That's kind of fucking brutal. I mean, there's some truth to it, but holy shit.
Everything they knew and loved to expose me to opportunities they never had. Because of them, I stand here today a proud first-generation Latina and
This foyer here looks like an area you'd be shooting people at in Call of Duty. It does.
officer at CIA. I am unapologetically me. I want you to be unapologetically you, whoever you are. Know your worth. Command your space. Mija, you're worth it.
Okay. So it looks like this is just one video in like a series of videos. Hold on. Let me open that back up again. I want to look at something. But it looks like this is just one video in a series of videos talking about a bunch of employees that... Oh, comments are turned off. That's nice. No, it looks like it's just one video in a series of videos talking about employees at the the United States Central Intelligence Agency. So they can, it's part of their recruitment drive, I guess. Also, the CIA don't just hire everyone, whoever she is. She would have already been at the top ranks. They'd like you to think that. In reality, the Central Intelligence Agency is not as competent as they would like us to believe. There are... Yeah, they don't like talking about the people that mess up or turn traitor, but it happens a lot. There's stories of people who are like, they worked for the CIA and then they just started selling out everything to the KGB, to the Soviet Union, and they got away with it for like decades, and the CIA had no idea who they were. They didn't even catch on until like decades down the line. This happens. It's not so much the same anymore because like the United States is the only world superpower, but it happens more than they want you to think. These people, like some of these people, are not super. They are not as competent. And they're famous. They're famous operations. Operation Just Cause. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're also pretty bad at hiding what they do. Yeah, well, we can talk about that later, I guess. They're pretty bad at hiding some of the things that they've done.
I've been able to inspire not only women to pursue DPS, but also people who wouldn't normally consider themselves qualified to be a special agent. The truth is, I haven't learned how to find a balance between my work and personal life. My husband and I have tested the limits to this balancing act as full-time working parents to 2 young boys. DPS agents work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We travel the world, and we are unquestionably willing to put our lives at risk for the safety of another person for the greater purpose of national security.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself at night while you're overthrowing Latin American governments. Well, I don't know if she's doing that, but...
I'm a supervisory special agent held by only a handful of women in the past. I've experienced highs and lows, both professionally and...
She works for the CIA and has experienced highs. That's funny because... Project MK Ultra is the code name given to a program of experiments on human subjects that were designed and undertaken by the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency, some of which were illegal. Ding ding. Experiments on humans were intended to develop procedures and identify drugs such as LSD to be used in interrogations in order to weaken the individual and force confessions through brainwashing and psychological torture. The operation was officially sanctioned in 1953, reduced in scope in 64, and further curtailed in 67. Officially halted in 73. So that's 20 years of doing this. Jesus Christ. So basically they gave people psychedelic drugs with the intent of seeing if they could use them to brainwash people. It didn't really work, but yeah. That's not to say this person's done that. I'm just making a joke about I've had highs and lows. Currently reading the CIA 1983 Gateway Experience document. It's a trip. Do I know this? Did I read this? I don't remember. Is that the MK Ultra doc? Or... No, that's not MK Ultra. That's manipulating brain waves and low frequency sounds to create an altered state of consciousness. Okay. That's nice. The one about astral projection? Oh my god. Anyway, I was gonna say, you know, knowing what we know about MK Ultra and the psychedelic drugs the CIA tried to use, like, how the fuck? I'm sorry. No, full screen. How the fuck can any of you, like, willingly take psychedelic drugs after you know this? After you know that the CIA thought, maybe we could use this to brainwash people. Maybe we could use this to get information out of people and torture them. How the fuck can any of you take LSD now? What the shit? I'm not touching that stuff. Keep it away from me. No way. No way. Did this... I don't buy it. No.
personally, but I've learned that open and honest communication are undoubtedly the most important factors that allowed for my truly amazing experiences.
Open and honest communication in the CIA? Oh my god. Yeah, we could do a parody of this, but like Gestapo. This is... Oh, I am so uncomfortable. I am so uncomfortable. Well... Humans are CIA. Humans are CIA. Jeez. Alright, well that was... All right. Well, Navy SEAL who killed Bin Laden sounds off on woke CIA ad. Well, let's check it out.
Tonight, the man who pulled the trigger that put the bullet in Osama bin Laden's head 10 years ago this weekend, Navy SEAL Rob O'Neill. Rob, before we get to, it's been 10 years, I can barely believe it. A moment we all remember, of course.
Wait a minute. One second. I just want to be certain. Okay. Let's hear him. Let's hear him.
Especially you, and I want to reflect on that. But I need to ask you, you just saw that CIA ad. Do you believe, because the CIA was so central to tracking bin Laden for 10 years, could they do that today? Or like the military, is the CIA more concerned with intersectionality and confessing anxiety disorders and being cisgender?
You know what amazes me is...
I'm sorry. That just... He actually... That whole sentence was hilarious.
Over 10 years ago, we had a group of CIA officers, and most of whom were women. And some were minorities, and they just found them. We didn't care about... I had a friend of mine, I'm not going to get into his name is Cash. He was part of the team, and they just didn't care how we found him. We just found him. And I didn't need to know how the sausage was made. I was smart enough to carry a sledgehammer and a gun, point me in the direction, I'll go there. Don't tell me how you did it. Because we had the best of the best. It didn't matter what your skin color was. It didn't matter your gender or...
Oh my God. Jerk yourself off some more, my guy.
What your non-gender was. They found them. They sent us. It was a huge team effort, and it's just the way that they're downgrading this based on whatever this is. Like, find the best of the best. And I don't care. Like with the Bin Laden raid, I don't care if they were all women, which they were. We found them and we got them. That's a good team.
That's a good team. You want the best team on the field when you're tracking bin Laden and going on stealth helicopters into Pakistan where you're sure you might die. Take me inside.
Well, I was just saying, we were a good team, meaning me and my guys. The helicopter pilots were amazing. The analysts were amazing. We were just the knuckle draggers that go that way. That's what we were good. But
okay, for comparison, this is the guy I thought he was. So there's some conflicting accounts of what happened. This guy, Robert O'Neill, claimed to be the SEAL who shot Bin Laden. Says he shot Bin Laden twice in the forehead and once more as he crumpled to the floor. Someone else who was there, one of the SEALs, gives a conflicting account of the situation, writing that Bin Laden had already been mortally wounded by the lead SEAL's shots from the staircase. The lead SEAL pushed Bin Laden's wives aside, attempting to shield SEALs behind him, blah, blah, blah. Bin Laden staggered back or fell into the bedroom, and this guy and O'Neill entered the room, saw him already wounded, and then fired multiple shots and killed him. So, hey, sure. Maybe he did, but alright.
the teams were great, and because we picked everyone based on...
I mean, it's worked out well for him. Here he is on Fox News, right?
What they can do, not based on what they look like, and we still have the capability to do that, but I think we're being downgraded for wokeness, which is ridiculous.
Absolutely. We miss a moment. Sometimes we miss moments where we don't reflect the way we should. 10 years, I was on my way to Afghanistan when I heard the news that bin Laden had been killed, and you did it. Reflect on the impact of that 10 years later. What was it like to be there that night?
Oh my God, really? Okay.
The way that I can describe it was simply pride, because everything went...
See, we're supposed to talk about CIA going woke, and then we can't really get through that. So, hey guys, remember he killed bin Laden? Yeah, remember that in that war that we went through that kind of turned out being kind of illegal in the end, but hey, yeah, it's worked out well for Afghanistan, hasn't it? Yeah.
to nonsense, and like a helicopter crashed in the front yard. We were let off in the wrong spot, and I was supposed to be on the rooftop team going to the 3rd floor. Instead, I was in the back of the train.
Side effect. Oh, minor note. I know I said Afghanistan because we went to war with Afghanistan, but the compound was in Pakistan where Osama bin Laden was hiding. So, you know, like right on the border, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. So that's nice.
The stack.
We're not at war with Pakistan, by the way. Never have been.
Going up the stairs, and what I remember is a pride, not just in America, but in the coalition pride, American pride. And I remember I'm watching cool guys do cool stuff. And when we got to the top of the 3rd set of stairs, I wasn't brave. I was like, let's get it over with. The guy in front of me was brave.
Okay.
The people in front of me were brave. The helicopter pilots were brave. Like I said, I was just the guy that was like, you know what? We didn't get dressed up for nothing.
You did get dressed.
All right. Well, I'm bored with this guy. Oh God, did we get a fucking spammer? Want to become famous by followers and viewers? And I don't see you in the chat. What the fuck? Hold up. Where the fuck are you? You're not on Twitch, are you? You're not on Twitch, are you? He is on Twitch. Hold up. Ban. Easy. Easy clap. Bye-bye. Okay, we're done with this segment. I don't want to go anymore. I don't care about the CIA anymore. Does anyone else think the fact they say humans of CIA implies they're non-humans of CIA? We're extraterrestrial friends. I wouldn't even be surprised, to be honest. That sounds like... Of course, I always knew they had fucking aliens! Yeah. I got nothing else to say. I don't want to go through anymore. I'm just... It's so nothing. It's just cringe. It's just part of a recruitment ad. It's not even that big. Oh. I guess I should add and say while that's just part of a recruitment campaign that the CIA is doing and not ultimately a big deal, I could see why it's going to be a bad thing, because certain people, certain right-wing people will now look at those and say, oh, look, the CIA is in bed with the wokesters. I always knew the woke was bad. And never mind, they like support the CIA every other time when it's convenient to them, to whatever argument they're trying to make in the moment. But I could easily see them trying to associate all the bad things the CIA does with the woke. Anyway. Yeah, that seems like something Tim Pool would do. Alright, there we go. Aliens of CIA. It's kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? There's a winged dragon of Ra. The winged drag. I summoned the winged dragon of Ra. But like, doesn't that imply there's also a dragon of Ra without wings? Because I would assume the dragon would have wings. Not necessarily every dragon has wings, but why are we going to make this distinction? It suggests there's more. Do you think the wingless dragon of Ra gets made fun of by the other dragons because he doesn't have wings? I bet they bully him a lot. Okay. Alright. Someone said Elon Musk. It might have been Elon Musk. He said he was autistic, and people are like, dog, that's not why we don't like you. It's like you're trying to be, you think you're like some Playboy billionaire, but you're just like annoying. And you don't pay your workers. Pay your workers. Okay. I don't think I can watch SNL, though. Yeah, I don't know. You know, copyright. I actually didn't watch the episode. Because I don't like SNL. He dressed up as Wario? What the fuck? The SNL skit is a null spot in my mind. It rejects its existence. So I don't know if this is it. I feel like that's it. Wario SNL. And that's Kristen Schaal. Oh wow. Some people say I look like her. Some angry comments said I look like Kristen Schaal. Now other people say I look like Kristen Schaal, and they're not being angry. I'll never live that down. What, is he on trial for something? I don't think I can watch it. Oy. See, don't touch it. It's playing in the ad already. Oh wow, these comments are really brutal. Oy. All the skits were Musk apologia material. Yeah, he would do that. Hold on. Has anyone else done the SNL skits? I don't think you can like make fun of. I don't think I can make fun of them. Yeah, I'm gonna get copyright claimed. I'm just doing a quick search. I don't think I can do it. Oh well. Fucking NBC! Alright, let's just move on then. I look like Weird Al. Yeah, I get that too. Yes, but like my face. I have the hair that looks like Weird Al, but the face looks a lot like Christian Shaw kind of does with the chin, the cheeks, and the nose. But okay, let's just do the PragerU thing. Because PragerU, you know, say what you will about PragerU, at least I can make fun of their videos and I don't get copyright strikes, you know? Fucking NBC, Universal. Actually, Disney is usually fine with it too, but as long as I'm, you know, creative about it. Okay. PragerU, killing comedy. I don't know what this is about. This is uploaded 2 days ago. Let's do it. The picture here, the thumbnail has a bee. It looks like the Babylon Bee logo. Hold on. We haven't done Fringens in a while. We could do that next. It looks like, yeah, that's the Babylon Bee logo. Hold up. Babylon Bee. Oh god. Babylon Bee. Yeah. Yeah, I think that fits. Alright, close enough. Now, there's like, the bee is like dead in the thumbnail. So, the implication here is that Babylon Bee is killing comedy, which I agree with. Babylon Bee is not funny. The people at Babylon Bee look like they desperately want to be like The Onion, except none of them at Babylon Bee know how to make a joke. They don't know that there's a structure that goes into a joke. And so they just kind of make a vague gesture like The Onion would. Only the people at The Onion are actually smart and know how to write. Anyway, let's take a look. It's called Killing Comedy. Hopefully. It's called Killing Comedy, but I have a feeling it's going to be killing us.
The world has become too absurd to be satirized.
Well, I disagree, but hold on, checking my thing. Okay, yes. I disagree, but let's hear it.
The great English writer G.K. Chesterton said that way back in 1911, long before math was considered racist and biological men were allowed to compete against women in sports.
Holy shit, we're loading a whole bunch into the front of this. All right, this one's good. This is a good PragerU video.
Long before math was considered racist.
How is math considered racist? What the fuck? I don't get this. Is there more to this? Hold on. Let's take a quick look. Be quiet. Facts and sources. Well, math. Is it the first thing here? Wow, there's not very many sources for this. Okay. Anti-racist academics say that math and focusing on right and wrong answers is a product of racism. What? This feels kind of incomprehensible, just glancing at it. The idea that math is culturally neutral or in any way objective is a myth. I'm ready to move on with this understanding. Who's coming with me? Of course, math is neutral because 2.2 equals 4 trope and the related and creepy math is pure. Protect math. Reeks of white supremacy patriarchy. It feels like that oh god, it's Fox News. It feels like this second example is just like one nut job. And what's this? A toolkit in Oregon? Oregon Department of Education encouraged teachers to register for training that encourages ethno-mathematics and argues, among other things, white supremacy manifests itself in focus on finding the right answer. Okay. I guess I can see that. Error 404 not found. Okay, well, that's useless. And this page is Pathway to Equitable Math Instruction. View the micro course flyer. Not found. For more information, visit equitablemath.com. We are going deep into this. I don't want to fucking download it. What? Okay, dismantling racism in math instruction. I'd like, oh my god, 54 minutes.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to point out we are now 5 links in to trying to find the source for this.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us for our deep dive webinar for Stride 1.
And it's a fucking webinar.
In mathematics. This is our first deep dive webinar in
joining us from outside California. It's really exciting news, and even 3.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you, PragerU. I don't care. This is what they do. They try to add so much bullshit to distract you.
And biological men were allowed to compete against women in sports.
Biological men were allowed to compete against women in sports. Okay. Yeah, we gotcha. We gotcha. We're talking about killing comedy, I would add, and the trans people are coming for you, your daughters.
One can only imagine what he would say if he were alive today. At the Babylon Bee,
he'd be like, what the he'd probably scream and scratch at the top of his coffin.
Where we write satire for a living, we're feeling Chesterton's pain in a big way.
Is that what you write?
Just look at these headlines that were satirical at the time we wrote them. On May 9th, 2017, we ran this headline. 2 + 2 = 4, insists close-minded bigot.
What's the joke, though? I'm sorry, can you explain the joke here? A joke has a setup and a punchline. 2 plus 2 equals 4 is the setup. The punchline is he's a closed-minded bigot. That doesn't fit. 2 plus 2 equals 4 is not related in any way. This reminds me of that VeggieTales sketch. Where they're like, where they have a robot and it's like all the humor is randomly generated. It's like, why did the chicken cross the road? And the robot like calculates it and he goes, weed eater. And it's like, it's not funny, but that's the future. And that's Babylon Bee.
That was a joke, of course. But on August 10th, 2020...
Oh, thank you for telling me it was a joke, because I didn't know it was.
The Washington Examiner published this story. Math professor claims equation 2 plus 2 equals 4 reeks of white supremacist patriarchy.
Okay.
On August 13th, 2020, we ran this headline.
Oh, he didn't actually explain it. Oh, I hoped he would. Hold on, that's nice because I have the link open here. Play the video. What the fuck is this? It's COVID bullshit. I don't want that. Okay, here we are. Math education professor in New York City claimed the equation 2 plus 2 equals 4 reeks of white supremacist patriarchy. You know what? Hold up, guys. I'm gonna take some acetaminophen. This is gonna hit me in a few minutes. I can tell. Oh, God. Okay. From Lori Rubel. Here's another repeat on loop. Of course math is neutral because 2 plus 2 equals 4. Rely on that supposed axiom to then target people, and especially women, for coordinated ridicule and harassment. Never stray from this loop because it's easy to engage Tom, Dick, and Harry to engage. Wait, what? That sentence is confusing. The way that math or data is culturally neutral or in any way objective is a myth. I'm ready to move on and take that. I'm ready to move on with that understanding. Who's coming with me? To her credit, it's all still up. Read about math washing here. Well, I mean, in a way, we did kind of invent it, didn't we? Like we invented the number 2 and 4, and someone back in the Middle East fucking wrote this out. Someone wrote these numbers out a long time ago. Now we could say we have a mathematical. Now you can't say there are constants in nature. Like, for example, hydrogen has 1 electron, helium has 2 electrons, and so on. And I think that's probably as close as that's probably like as basic and as close to an example of the numbers existing in probably the closest we can get to a universal truth, at least for numbers, is probably something like that. But it seemed like this first tweet here is about people are going to say this. Rely on that supposed axiom to then target people for coordinated ridicule and harassment. It seems like this. Hold on. Can I have the original tweet, please? Yeah, okay, right here. It seems like this sentence is referring to people who say 2 plus 2 equals 4 as an excuse for some other dumb bullshit that they want to say. Like the guy in the PragerU video said, we let biological men play against women. And okay, and then you try to, maybe we'll try to analyze that a little bit more. Let's look into it. Let's see what you're actually saying here. And their defense would be 2 plus 2 equals 4. which is not the same claim as we're letting biological men play against women. Two entirely different claims. And the idea that math is culturally neutral, okay, there's true. I'd like to hear more. What is math washing? God. See, PragerU, I'm doing the deep dive for you because PragerU won't. Okay? Oh, Lord. Might need more acetaminophen soon. Okay, when power and bias hide behind the facade of neutral math, this is how it works. This is what I wanted. There are two types. Accidental, when good intentions are combined with lack of knowledge and naive expectations. Women less likely to be shown ads for high-paid jobs on Google, study shows. Okay. And this is a Guardian link. On purpose. Because people don't question decisions from a neutral algorithm, this faith can be abused. Former Facebook workers, we routinely suppress conservative news. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guys, PragerU, this might be agreeing with you. And you're citing it as a bad example. Oh, no. Oh, no. Two things you should realize. One, people design algorithms. Which data to use, how to weigh it. Ding, ding, ding. People who use negative words on Twitter should have a lower employability score. An algorithm will decide the optional gerrymandering map. Oh, that's true. We should detect when our cars are being tested and only then burn fuel efficiently. Ooh. I guess, is there examples of that? Maybe. Data is not automatically objective either. This is very true. Now they'll use now PragerU, and like this person said, other people say 2 + 2 = 4. But hey, you take an introduction to statistics. Let me try that sentence again. You take an introduction to statistics course, and you're gonna see, oh yeah, a lot of data can very easily be manipulated or flawed if it's not collected correctly. For example, if you do, I want to do a survey talking about people's political opinions, but we're only going to call landlines. We're only going to call landline phone numbers. Who the fuck still has a landline anymore? Probably old boomers, really old people still have landlines. That's usually it. Younger people don't have. Yeah, younger people usually have cell phones now. When I mean younger, I mean like Gen X and down. So not super young. And even a lot of baby boomers too. So just by nature of that, all the data that we have is skewed for that older audience and skewed for whatever they're going to want to believe, or for whatever older, maybe more conservative people would already have. So all that data is already flawed just by the methodology and how we're collecting it is immediately flawed right off the bat. So yeah, not automatically objective. It's also why you're supposed to do double-blind studies, There's a whole lot that goes into it. You should take a stats class. It's probably like, of all the classes I took in college, that's probably like the one that I learned the most in. Okay. You know what? Good enough. I don't care. Babylon Bee.
BLM rioters awarded Nobel Peace Prize. At the time, we thought this was obvious satire. But on January 29th, 2021, this story was published in The Guardian. Black Lives Matter movement nominated for Nobel Peace Prize.
These are not the same thing. Dipshit. You say here rioters. You say here movement. I get it. I get it. Both of them have black in the name, so you think they're all the same. You think it's bad no matter what. But these are two fundamentally different. These two sentences are fundamentally different.
On March 25th,
He doesn't even carry on.
2020, we ran this headline. Pants sales plummet as everyone working from home. The very next day, this story appeared in Yahoo Finance. Amid coronavirus, Walmart says it's seeing increased sales of tops, but not bottoms.
I don't get the point. Like,
I could go on.
also you could argue that like proper satire is supposed to have like a grain of truth to it, so none of these are funny, my guy.
Our satirical headlines are proving to be prophetic with astonishing regularity.
Oh God, no. You know what's more prophetic than Babylon Bee ever will be? The Grand Theft Auto series. like all of Grand Theft Auto. Like, I thought it was satire at first. It was prophecy. All of it's true.
So what does this mean for humor and satire? Well, for one thing,
I don't know, tell
it
me.
makes our job much more difficult.
Okay, hold up. First off, people at The Onion don't fucking cry about this. Okay? They just get it out. For example, okay, yeah, here's a good one. From a few months ago. Sympathetic police know what it's like to have a bad day and kill 8 people. See, that's a little bit punchier than the Babylon Bee titles you just cited. But, you know, Babylon Bee is fundamentally a conservative institution, and they don't want to challenge power quite like The Onion is here. They think challenging the woke, challenging black people is power. Challenging power. It's not. You're just kicking down again.
You might be surprised to hear that. The crazier reality is, the easier it is to make fun of, right?
Okay, again, like, if you're like of a creative mind, then it's not a problem. Like, the day a tragedy happens, you're gonna have jokes the same day. Like, I'm like that. Comedians are like that. Gilbert Gottfried was like that on 9/11. He's like, I had jokes ready for it the day of. It's if you got a creative mind, you got a funny mind, you're smart, you know how to do it. Comedians don't fucking cry about it. They just get it out and do it.
Actually, it's the opposite. Satire exaggerates the truth to make a point. But when reality is this absurd and extreme views and behavior are commonplace, how do you go a step beyond it?
Hey, you guys notice that he said he works... You guys notice that he said he writes comedy? Well, he hasn't said anything funny yet.
Almost anything we publish now ends up being believable. And much of it ends up actually coming true, as you've just seen.
I mean, that's kind of what satire is, but...
This is exactly what Chesterton was talking about. It's one of the ways the left is killing satire. By turning reality into a parody of itself.
Okay. What do I even say here?
Another, more intentional and insidious way the left is killing satire, and that's through censorship.
You know, for a comedian guy, like, you sound just like every other conservative fearmonger you see on Fox News for the last 30 years. Talking about how the left is coming for you. Bill Clinton's going to take your guns. Now we're being censored. None of these things have ever happened. Have you noticed that? Now you call yourself prophetic because some of your titles are like kind of true. Oh, wow. Because of COVID, people are staying home. So people stop buying pants. That means the Babylon Bee is prophecy and everything we say is going to come true. Now let me tell you how the left is killing comedy and they're going to censor you and come for you. Uh-huh.
We published
Yeah, you primed yourself up there, but it's
an article a couple of years ago with this over-the-top headline.
okay.
CNN purchases industrial-sized washing machine to spin news before publication.
Oh God! Now is he gonna say they bought an actual washing machine?
Believe it or not, Snopes fact-checked this story. I mean, come on, a washing machine to spin the news? That's an
Yeah, Snopes fact checks it because dumbass conservative boomers spread it all over the internet and it gets like millions of views. I started like actually following Snopes like right before the 2016 election, and it was mind-boggling to me the amount of bullshit that people believe. And let's be real here. It's mostly only conservatives and mostly Americans.
obvious joke. But Snopes fact-checked it and rated it false, as if
Yeah, no, that's an indictment of your side, idiot. That's not an indictment of Snopes.
we'd written a serious story. It
Yeah.
used to be.
Hold on, let's check it out. Check this out. I guarantee you I'm going to pull up the page and it's going to say Babylon Bee calls itself satire. Hold on, let's find it. Here it is. Yep, I found it. Did CNN purchase an industrial-sized washing machine to spin news? The news media organization reportedly invested in mechanical assistance to help the journalists, news anchors spin news for publications. Labeled satire. Dude, what the fuck?
Checked it.
What the fuck are you crying about? You fucking baby. Although it should have been obvious, the Babylon Bee piece was just a spoof of the ongoing political brouhaha over alleged news media bias and fake news, some readers missed that aspect of the article and interpreted it literally. Well, there you go. That's fucking why. Yeah. So, like...
and rated it false, as if we'd written a serious story. It used to be that jokes were either funny or not. They made you laugh, or they didn't.
Well, you're right.
But now, in the fact-checking age, we're giving them a truth rating. Jokes are no longer funny. They're false.
Wow, okay. So here's an example of a website that literally fact checks everything. Everything. And oh, this is how the left kills comedy. Oh, it's not the fault that our audience of dumb Christian conservatives like believe this stuff and share it. No, it's the fault of Snopes and the left. Because we can't make jokes anymore without it being labeled as false. No, this is your own fault. If it's not obvious, it's a joke. Like, you fucked up somewhere along the line.
And false information is dangerous.
Okay. You are making a whole lot of assumptions in between here. Hey, it started with we were prophecy, and now it's like, the left-wing media is labeling us as false, and false news is dangerous. This is how they censor us. Remember, we're prophets. We're prophetic. Isn't that like, I don't know, not idolatry. Isn't there a sin of some kind to claim that you're like Jesus? I don't remember.
In response to the Snopes fact check, Facebook warned us that we'd be demonetized and deplatformed if we continued publishing fake news.
I'm willing to bet this was probably shared by like millions of people. And and you dinged something from them. Hold on, let me take a quick look. CNN industrial washer. Let's see what comes up. I don't know. There's also a subreddit some of y'all may know of called Insane People Facebook, and it shares a lot of people, usually conservatives. It shares a lot of them believing this dumb bullshit. Happens like it's like every day. There's several posts like it. All right.
It should go without saying that there's a big difference between fake news, which is meant to deceive, and satire, which is meant to entertain and inform through mockery, humor, and irony.
But Snopes called you that. Snopes didn't call you fake news. What is this?
But the left benefits by blurring this distinction.
What?
If they can successfully lump us in with fake news, then they can shut us down.
What? I thought that was you guys. I thought CNN was fake news. Now we're calling you fake news? These fascists are never consistent. I think that's okay. I know. Okay, I think that's like the hallmark of someone being a fascist, is they are just so inconsistent with their arguments that they jump back and forth between them for whatever is most relevant in the moment. I know that's not necessarily that doesn't necessarily make someone a fascist. I think that's just like kind of the early warning sign.
It's that simple. These fact checks, which often smear us by suggesting we're purposefully misleading people, are nothing more than a creative, conniving way of justifying censorship.
Isn't it? Hold on. So there's over 7 billion people in the world. Wouldn't it make sense that, some of them don't get satire, some of them don't get humor, either because, like, English isn't their first language, they miss the nuance, they don't know what the word means, the word satire means, they just read the headline and go with it, or maybe they have some sort of mental condition that prevents them from picking up on it, or maybe they're just really stupid. It would make sense to have some people say, no, this isn't real, just to explain it to these people. Because, hey, sometimes I've discovered sometimes we really have to fucking baby these people because they just aren't operating in reality.
People are nothing more than a creative, conniving way of justifying censorship.
That also sounds like conniving, kind of sounds like the Jews, let's be honest here.
But why would anyone want to censor satire?
Why would anyone want to censor satire? Dog, nobody's censoring you. What? It's getting an article from Snopes is not censorship. You moron. I probably will get an article from them one day. Man,
Why is Facebook paying USA?
Also, I haven't... Hold on.
But why would anyone want to censor satire?
I don't like Babylon Bee. Babylon Bee's not funny. Hey, that rhymed. Babylon Bee's not funny. They deliberately pandered to some really dumb people who might just automatically believe some of the more ridiculous headlines that they have. But, like, I haven't seen anything from them that makes me, like, hate them or want them gone or anything. Like, I haven't seen anything from them that I would consider, like, damaging. Maybe I haven't seen enough, but I don't think I don't think anyone wants this for these guys. Now, Tucker Carlson, on the other hand, yeah, I'm fine with that. After he got vaccinated, now he's telling people not to get vaccinated. Okay, fuck that guy. Nope, fuck that. You don't get to do that. Fuck that. Nope. 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 We talk what? Fire in a crowded theater? Well, yeah, I think that's pretty close, actually. It's not okay, people say fire in a crowded theater, and then like it's not that you're just causing a disruption, it's that your actions are causing people to die because people trample each other on the way out. So that's telling people not to get the vaccine on your big public platform. Oh yeah, that's, in my opinion, that's pretty much equivalent. I don't think Babylon B's done anything like that, so why would anyone want this?
Why is Facebook paying USA Today to write lengthy refutations of our jokes? Yes, they are.
Maybe because dumbasses believe them? Maybe because you're not really good at writing jokes? I mean, there are... Snopes has articles on The Onion, but, you know, the audience for The Onion, it doesn't have much of an overlap with your audience. The audience for The Onion, a little bit smarter, a little bit more discerning.
Actually do that. Because humor is ultimately a vehicle for truth delivery, and the truth can be offensive.
Huh.
Think about...
Huh. So he's got...
Humor is ultimately
Wait.
a vehicle for truth delivery, and the truth can be offensive.
So humor is a vehicle for truth delivery, and but you're driving the vehicle with your own website, aren't you? Because you call yourself comedians. So you have your own washing machine to spin the news.
Think about all the things you're not allowed to say in
and hold on, one
truth
more
delivery,
thing.
And the truth can be offensive.
And the truth can be offensive. At no point in any of this video did the topic of something being offensive come up. You were crying about Snopes writing an article on you. Snopes fact-checked us! This is leftist censorship! And now it's offensive? Huh?
Think about all the things you're not allowed to say anymore. Not because they're false.
I can't scream the N-word anymore!
But because they make people uncomfortable.
I can't call my secretary a hot piece of ass! This is leftist censorship! Okay. Yeah, and back in the old days, if I went into the office and I said, you know what? I think that Malcolm X guy has some good points. Yeah, you guys would have been offended at me too. So quit your whining. This is how humans interact. This is language.
Satire cuts right through the pretense and political correctness to expose uncomfortable truths, and it does so more ruthlessly and effectively than anything else.
Well, he's right, but they don't do it. For example, let's go to The Onion. Palestinian family who lost home in airstrike takes comfort in knowing this is all very complicated. Okay, he's right. That cuts through it. Now let's go to the Babylon Bee. Now, for comparison, let's look at the Babylon Bee stuff. Planned Parenthood celebrates as they approach their 10th Holocaust. Little tasteless, little weird. Okay. Biden revealed to be robotic human suit controlled by tiny Jimmy Carter. I don't get it. Like... Oh, man. Buzzing now. Biden proposes $2 trillion bill to study what's causing inflation rates to rise. 7 dangerous books that could radicalize your child. With birthing person's day over, families prepare for lawn mowing person's day. Biden thankful for gas crisis to distract from inflation crisis, unemployment crisis, and border crisis. Okay, almost a joke there, but I'm not laughing. Comparison. Look at the Onion's top articles. Japan Ambassador Rahm Emanuel asks new host for best black site recommendations. Ah, CIA. Ah, we talked about them earlier. CIA's killing comedy. Parents can't believe how bad daughter is at being raised by them. Great Clips introduces new buy one, get one to fix haircut they messed up. I'm sorry, the quality control of these two websites is night and day. You're not cutting through much bullshit, I'm afraid.
C.S. Lewis said, good philosophy must
Yes.
exist if for no other reason, because bad philosophy needs to be answered.
Yes.
Satire is necessary.
That's why I have this channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. PragerU. They solved it. They answered it. They explained it. Beautiful. I love it.
For the same reason. Satire ridicules bad ideas. And now, more than ever, bad ideas need to be exposed for what they are before they gain an even bigger foothold on our minds and hearts.
There was like cockroaches there.
Especially as need to be exposed for what they are before they gain an even bigger foothold on our minds and hearts.
All right, I missed what he was saying. So
satire ridicules bad ideas. And now, more than ever, bad ideas need to be exposed for what they are before they gain an even bigger foothold on our minds and hearts.
Isn't that what Snopes is doing? And then you fucking cried about it?
Especially on the minds and hearts of young people.
Oh, man.
And while good philosophy and rational argumentation are indispensable, it's often humor that's most effective. To quote our friend G.K. Chesterton once more, humor can get in under the door, while seriousness is still fumbling at the handle.
Okay.
I'm Seth Dillon, CEO of the Babylon Bee for Prager University.
That was... Oh, man. Are all of these fucking incoherent now?
Thank you for watching this video. To keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
You know, I notice... I'm conservative, I notice. You call yourself the CEO of the Babylon Bee, and you write satire for what you call comedy. Let's try that again. Excuse me, conservative guy. You say you're CEO of the Babylon Bee, a website which writes a comedy. I can't help but notice you didn't actually make any jokes in this video. Kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Very funny. Okay, good enough. Whatever. Stupid trash. End this segment. Yeah, that guy was pretty dry. Oh well. Well, we did it. It's over. It's over. It's done. How long into the stream am I? An hour and 23 minutes? Okay. Now what? God. I'm hungry for some, like, real ideas here. I'm looking at this. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't... Damn, dude. Maybe they should try being funny. And this is a national review. article. Hold on. I'm looking at some of the sources on the PragerU website. I'm just curious. Freedom seeds? No one likes freedom seeds. They don't even have good ideas in there. Someone shared like a playlist of all of those videos on the Discord. I should look at it again. Oh, I found something here. Apparently there was some Snopes thing on some other Babylon Bee thing. We're not sure if fanning the flames of controversy and muddying the details of a news story classify an article as satire. Huh. And then you look here, editor's note on the page. Same page. Editor's note, some readers interpreted wording in a previous version of this fact check as imputing deceptive intent on the part of Babylon Bee in its original satirical piece about Eric Thomas. That was not the editor's aim. To address any confusion, we've revised some of the wording, mostly for tone and clarity. We're in the process of pioneering industry standards for how the fact-checking industry should best address humor and satire. Okay. Well, they changed it, so what do you want? Oh, I don't want them to stop. Oh god, Gal Gadot's trending. Gal Gadot. It's Gadot. Alright, let's take a look. Hold on a second. Oh man, big stretch. Okay. Tim Pool time. Oh god. Eat cheese? Only 8 people? What, like in the stream? I don't know. It happens. Well, Xander Hall was streaming earlier. Also, it's like not a super big day, I guess. I was planning on he's still streaming, yeah. That's okay. Let me think here. This weekend? Maybe. Today is the 12th. Yes. Okay, maybe this weekend we'll do the okay, hold on. Let me start the whole sentence over again. So when you go down the yeah. So when we go down the PragerU list, right? Most popular videos, right? So the next one on the list is Jordan Peterson, who is teaching your kids. That one is amazing. I made a video about that a couple years ago. We're gonna do it again, only this time on stream. I think we'll do that on a weekend. Maybe this weekend. Maybe we'll do it next weekend. We're gonna get a lot more people here for that. Cover a Dave Rubin video. I don't wanna. I'm all burned out on Dave Rubin. So Gagadot tweets out, oh, some garbage, and then Brie Larson unfollows her. I don't fucking care about any of this. Who's funnier, Steven Crowder or that guy? I don't know. I don't know what guy. Sorry. I need something better than that. Steven Crowder's not funny though. So, man, my neck is like all messed up. This is trash. Okay, we're done with that. I'm gonna walk away for a minute. In a minute here. Fergie has a live stream right now. Oh my god, let me look. I'm just tired. I'm gonna get some Mountain Dew. Oh wow, they do. We're not gonna leave it on the live stream. I don't know what's gonna go on there. The guy you were saying was dry. Oh, the guy who was just on there? Neither of them are funny. I can't pick. Crowder at least like makes an attempt. As horrible as it is, he tries. That guy didn't even try. Oh god, we'll look at this. I don't know what kind of weird politic channels you could watch. Generally watch 2 super political channels besides the news. That's you, and our left is Jim Arnication. I assume you're referring to Demon Mama. Yeah, because you mentioned Demon Mama before. If there's something suggestions, okay. Well, I was thinking of another. I don't know which one this is. Oh, it's the political compass thing. I was thinking of another political compass thing, but I don't know. Let me be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Cheese barbecue sauce, best video ever? What the fuck are you talking about? Saw a video about that snortling hollow lady. Wait, what are you talking about? Snortling hollow. What is this something I should get? Is this supposed to be aimed at children? Do you know what? Do you know the video? Show me the video. Like show me this. Is this like is this Caitlin Bennett you're referring to, or is this someone else? Is this supposed to be aimed at children? When you question it like that, it's like now I'm a little interested. So my Mountain Dew's like frozen and it's all slushy. Watch Demon Mama. Mostly watch makeup and art. That makes sense. I understand that. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who watch makeup on YouTube, and I'm like surprised how massive it is. Like some of these makeup channels have like tens of millions of subscribers, and that's all they do is makeup. And it's like, wow, that's a pretty deep. Pretty deep community. Am I surprised? I'm a little surprised. I know it's a big industry, but it's a little surprising like how how big some people have made YouTube careers out of it. That's what surprises me. I know it's like multi-billion dollars, but like just an individual making a whole YouTube channel and getting tens of millions of subscribers is just doing makeup is, woo, that's impressive. Watch Dylan Burns' video. Guy who's speculating why he doesn't like rap. People on Twitch are weird. Sounds racist. Hey, no, wait. I asked you a question. What video did you watch from Snortling Hollow? What are you talking about? I want to know. Answer me, sour eggs. You got my attention. I want to know. Wait, men and women should not be friends with each other from Matt Walsh. I don't think I've addressed a Matt Walsh video before. That might be a good idea. Why we need racism? Didn't Xanderhall do that lately? Oh, here's the playlist. Oh, Scooter, thank you. You shared that a couple weeks ago, but thank you. You may not even be here, but thank you. Where is my... Oh, Charlie Kirk. We could do Charlie Kirk. He's like crazy and on cocaine. Wow. Matsuki, you are like the most active person in the suggestions channel. Data Wire host take the political compass quiz. What, do they all do it at the same time or what?
And so, yeah, that's science.
Okay, I'd always support my country.
Wait.
We disagree. I don't know what the...
I want the full thing though. I want it. Oh, here they are. Okay. In the description. Yes! I tried linking it, venturing Storm Hollow. Yeah, sorry. Links don't work in YouTube chat. That's not... Blame YouTube. Is there a way to make it work? I don't think I've ever seen it work in anyone else's YouTube chat. I think it's just set that way to stop spam because there's been like a lot of spam bots. But it works in Twitch though. Look up her channel in the search bar. Okay, I'll just look it up. Adventuring in Snortling's Hollow. I'm gonna be honest, that is a unique name. Wait a minute. This person seems familiar. Hold on, was this shared in the Discord at some point? It was shared in the Discord! By who else? By Natsuki Marks. Amazing. Just fucking popping off everything. Okay. Adventures... What the fuck am I getting into here? Alright, we'll do a segment. This person has 2.05 K subscribers, so it's like only a little bit smaller than me, so it's fair. Fair game, I think, at that point. What the fuck? Just looking at these. What the fuck am I getting into? Am I... I know I've taken a stance that sounds kind of hostile to psychedelics. Am I about to like have all of that affirmed? Oh, which one did you suggest? One is don't have sex before you watch. Oh my god. Is this like Fraggle Rock? Check out this weird show for conservatives. Why would someone vote for Trump? And you have puppets? Hold on. There's not that many videos. Actual Jake is an actual jerk. Don't have sex before you watch. Well, that's the spiciest title, I think. 20 minutes? Let's take a look. Don't have sex before you watch this, okay? So... I don't know what I'm doing. Slut shaming video is crazy. What, is that like a recent one? Mimsy is a slut shamer? This one? Is that the one you're referring to? Oh my god, what are we doing? Only has 279 views. 279 views! Like, worse than my videos! Alright, alright. Don't have sex before you watch. Hold on. Am I gonna get copy claimed? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's find out! Alright, give it to me, weirdo. What have you got for me? Oh look, there she is, floating through space. Let me turn the audio down, because holy crap.
It's a beautiful day in Snortling.
What? Goya beans? They're not even good.
It's a beautiful day
They're overpriced.
in Snortling's Hollow. You could learn a little something. Would you like to follow? They're pulling you left, but you might want to go right. Let's take a little trip and it could shed some light. If you don't agree...
What the fuck is this?
With our point of view, you don't have to make a big to-do. Just watch another video. Who's stopping you? We're not trying to tell you what to do.
I am enthralled. There's like racist stuff on the wall behind her. Wake up to Aunt Jemima pancakes. And there's a troll. Holy shit,
This episode is brought to you
Oh
by
god, now there's like audio noise.
What to Do.
Oh,
This episode is brought
she
to
hit the
you
mic.
by Adventures in Snortling's Hollow, the book series. Available on Amazon. Link in the description below. Hello, everyone.
She has fucking books? What am I doing with my life?
Welcome to my show. It's time for another episode of Adventures in Snorling's Hollow. I am your host, Mimsy Moon, and I am here to teach you lessons and values from a conservative point of view. And this is where I introduce you to my co-host.
This woman has 100% done some hard drugs in her time. Oh God. Sometimes some people do like crazy hard drugs and then while they're in the middle of it, they find Jesus. I feel like that's the kind of person we're looking at right now.
She should be knocking on the door any second now. She likes to be fashionably late. Maybe she lost track of time. Let's go knock on her door.
Okay, pro tip for everyone else. I always say this, we do this all the time. We are 1 minute 24 seconds into the video. You need to get to the subject of your video within the first minute, within the first 60 seconds. Okay? My time is limited. There are millions of videos on YouTube. I have better shit to do. You need to get to the point. But this person's so fucking weird and wacky, we're gonna keep going. She admits she used to be a drug addict and a rub and tug girl. What the fuck? I'm assuming those are her words. Oh no. Oh boy.
Just a minute.
So she's built like a whole like playhouse in her yard for a puppet for this YouTube show? What the fuck am I watching?
Oh, hey! I was just on the phone. Well, you know it's time for the show. Okay.
Is that puppet wearing a bulletproof vest? It kind of looks like it. There is deep Mimsy lore. What is this? What is this?
I'm ready. Pick me up. All right,
Pick me
friends.
up.
Well, I'd like to introduce you to my friend and neighbor, Piper.
Yeah, no, look, this a whole like, it's a whole little, it's like a kid's playhouse. This is so strange. And there's a, oh look! A gnome! Oh, of course. I've always wanted to do like an elaborate gnoming video, just randomly one day, but I haven't done it yet. I want it to be good.
I'm sure I need no introduction. All right, well, let's go inside.
No, I would like an introduction. What the fuck am I watching?
Oh, what were you talking about that was so important that you forgot about the show? Well, my friend is upset because her friend got with her boyfriend. So she got with her ex-boyfriend.
You are not a good ventriloquist.
But he's seeing another girl. So she's gonna get with this other guy, and that's okay, Piper. I don't need all the details. So do you have a boyfriend? Nothing serious. I don't like to limit myself.
Do the puppets fuck in this world? You say there's lore. Sounds like the puppets fuck. I wasn't expecting this level of lore.
So how do you feel about a girl getting with a lot of different guys? Well, Lindsay, I'm surprised an old goody-goody like you would even want to bring up a subject like this. Well, I'm not one to shy away from topics that some people might find hard to talk about, but I will try.
You know what's sad? I just know for a fact this woman is having a lot more sex than I am. I just know it. I just know it.
Try to talk about it in a family-friendly way as possible. Okay then, well, I think it's great. For far too long, men have been thought of as studs when they are with a lot of women. Now it's time to turn the tables, toss them aside, and go get another. Girl power! You make it so easy for me to find themes to my show, Piper. That's because I'm a great co-host. Okay, friends, today's theme is female empowerment. And don't let anyone shame you. Hold on, Piper. That's not exactly the theme that I had in
This is incredible.
mind. Okay, here it comes. Back in my day, we kept our bloomers pulled all the way up to our necks. Piper, how old?
Back in my day, No, wait, let me try that again. Back in my day, when there was a gentleman whom I wanted to absolutely rearrange my insides, I would show him just a little bit of ankle, just a little hint.
What do you think I am exactly?
Oh,
Like 50? Wow, that's exactly right. I am 50. Yeah, that's what I figured. Old. So you must realize that I was a teenager and a young adult in the late 80s and early 90s.
Ah, there we are. That explains everything. Oh man, the 80s were fun, but whoo, he's paying for it now.
I didn't wear bloomers and bonnets. I had a mohawk and a leather jacket.
Holy shit! Wow, you look really cool here. If that's really you. But wow! Wow, how the mighty have fallen. Like, not gonna lie, hold on.
I had a mohawk and a leather.
Not gonna lie, if I'm at a party and like I see someone like this, I'm going to like, I want to talk to you. I'm gonna hit you up and see like just who are you, if nothing else. Oh man.
Leather jacket. And I didn't.
Although, hold on.
I had a
Sorry.
mohawk and a leather jacket.
Ah, she's smoking. Deal breaker. Nope. Never mind. Well, I'll still talk to you, but.
And I didn't ride in a horse and buggy. I drove a Mustang GT with zebra seat covers.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, okay, Mizzy.
That was a weird fade you did there between the editing.
I guess
Alright.
you're looking for some street cred. You got it, but you're ruining my jokes. Well, I just want our friends to know that this advice comes from someone who's lived through it. I'm from California, and I grew up with a very liberal attitude. No one ever told me that my actions had consequences, and I was proud to let my freak flag fly.
Alright, hold up. I know where this is gonna go, but let me just say this. I grew up fairly liberal too. In Arizona, a little different. I went to Arizona State University, which is got a reputation for a party school. But like, I haven't been like fucking wild and ridiculous. I know she's gonna give like some background and say, "Oh, I did all this stuff and I hate it. I regret it now." But like, I never did ridiculous, wild things that some people do. I could have. I would have been fine, but I just never did. Like, it just haven't interested me. Okay, this may shock some of you. I've never done cocaine. Never done much psychedelics. Did salvia once. That was not fun. Never again. No, never done meth. Don't smoke. Tried marijuana twice, wasn't a super big fan. And alcohol makes me sick. I know, I'm so boring.
I had a bunch of different kids with different fathers. I was a single mother on welfare for 15 years. And I did a lot of partying, got in serious trouble, and brought many boyfriends and girlfriends in and out of my children's lives.
You know, that's not... Maybe I just have, like, you know... Maybe I shouldn't compare myself to others, but... I feel like at some point you kind of have to try to do all those things.
Talk about consequences. I wasn't the only one who suffered them. My children did too. And even though we've all had to work to overcome our past, some of those consequences affect me, my kids, and my grandkids to this very day.
I wonder if her kids have kids, so because she has grandkids. I wonder if they hate her. I wonder what that relationship is like.
So the decisions that I began making when I was a kid have had a negative impact on 3 generations so far.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Nancy!
I don't want to shame, but that does, it does have a thing. If you have kids and you don't provide like a stable foundation for them, like that can mess with them in so many ways that you can't even comprehend until 20 years down the line.
Yes, Piper? You're doing it again. What's that, Piper? You're bumming me out. Why can't you just let young people be free, have fun, and do whatever they want? You seem upset. Why don't we take a magical journey through our imaginations to the enchanted why?
Okay. How about this, guys? There are strains of gonorrhea out there right now that are resistant to all of our current antibiotics. You do not want that, okay? So be a little careful, a little judicious, okay? Thank you. That's it. Okay.
So you can tell some super sad story about snortlings?
Hold on. I don't. Okay, Sour Eggs, you're asking what kid at an age would be entertained by this kind of video? I would know about any of these concepts. You're right, and you keep asking, like, who is this video for? You're right, but I know who this video is for. This video is for me. I am the perfect person for this video. This video is for me and you and everyone else here in the stream right now. This is for us. This isn't for kids. This is for us.
And lies? Well, you're aware that this show is about teaching lessons, right? What kind of lesson could be learned from telling a story about a bunch of young snortlings?
Teach me, mommy.
All having a great time, just hopping into the sack with any snortling they felt like. And everyone was empowered. And there was no consequences. And everyone lived happily ever after.
I know I give an impression otherwise for people on this channel who think about things about me, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't. I promise all of you, I have sex significantly less than you think I do. Okay, pandemic or not, I am not that interesting. Not as interesting as this person, that's for sure.
Utopia that doesn't exist, and if you tell kids that it does, you're setting them up for failure. Okay, Nancy. Yeesh. Like you always say, it's your show. So let's do this.
Also, I wear a condom, so I don't have to worry about things, because I'm responsible.
To the lamp.
Oh my god, what is this?
I am Holia. I am your guide. So get out your Kleenex, because we're about to take...
Hold on a second. I think I have something. Oh my god. Okay, I do. It's a little dusty, but this will work, I think. Maybe. I have a robe as well. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah, this is perfect. All right. Okay, yes. Yes, tell me. Give me the... This is working significantly worse than I thought it would.
Take a magical journey.
Yeah, tell me. What's up?
I am Holia. I am your guide. So get out your Kleenex, because we're about to take a magical journey to Snortling's Hollow, an enchanted land of sad lessons.
Oh.
Very funny, Piper.
She's gonna tell us like a sad story about her life, isn't she? Man, this kind of like ruins the punch of what I was gonna do here. I was hoping we were gonna like summon like a demon or something. Well, she's gonna talk about her demons, so maybe. Ha ha ha.
So, in this adventure,
Tell me.
after greeting Luna, she explained to me that there is yet another problem at the school. What? The school again? Mizzy, haven't you made any other buildings besides the newspaper office and the school? Piper, you know this is an enchanted, magical, interdimensional land that we travel to through the sheer power of our imaginations. How could I possibly be making these buildings? If you'd like to see even more of Snortling's Hollow, please purchase my books. Link in the description below. Now,
God, that audio noise sounds horrible.
as I was saying, some of the parents are down at the school because they are having a problem with the curriculum.
What is happening?
I'm always looking for good stories,
What
says
the
Luna.
fuck is this?
And I always welcome your company. If you would like to come along, Mimsy. Hey, Mimsy. Yes, Piper. Cute avatar. Can I get one? When you learn interdimensional travel, I'll work on it. Can I tell my story now? Proceed. So, anyway, Luna and I arrived.
She's got like a whole fucking... What the fuck is this? This is creepy. Is this a Furby?
And there's a small group of parents there. Hello, I'm Mimsy Moon, I say.
Yeah, she's reusing her nativity scene.
You seem upset. Can you tell me what's going on? Hello, Mimsy. I'm Abigail. I am upset about what they are teaching my younglings in this school. I'm okay with them teaching biology and the science of how babies are made, but the type of sex ed they are teaching today goes too far.
Like what?
Do you all feel the same way?
Oh God, I want her to tell me. I want her to tell me what kind of sex ed goes too far. I want it in graphic detail. Please tell me.
Asked. Hi, Mimsy. My name is Tilly, and yes, I agree. The school is taking away my rights as a parent to teach my younglings the morals that my family and I believe in.
But no school does that. No school actually takes it away from you. The school teaches it, and if you want to teach it yourself, you still can. You do that when they're at home.
Well, can you tell me the sort of things they're teaching that make you all so upset, I asked?
Ah, yes.
Well, they're basically molding our kids to accept that being sexually active before marriage is normal and expected, Abigail tells me.
Yes, it is. For most of human history, humans did this. It's only until relatively recently that this became a thing otherwise.
Yes, Tilly.
Also, it's like an explicitly Christian thing. Well, kind of Jewish too. But and up until like Christianity and Judaism, this wasn't a thing with a lot of other cultures.
Which is normal and expected, Abigail tells me.
You know the phrase, it takes a village? That's right, we used to have communal living. Alright, whatever.
Yes, Tilly adds. And they're also normalizing being non-binary, gender fluid, bisexual, transsexual, and encouraging kids to experiment with whatever feels good. Then
I mean, you're one to talk because you were bi in your younger days. I would assume you still are. And you didn't have that. You weren't taught that in school. You just did it.
And Abigail tells
but you regret it now. Okay.
me the class they are teaching on consent teaches these kids the proper way to have one-night stands, but we aren't even allowed to have a class on waiting until marriage.
Whoa. Okay. All right. I gotta say, no, fuck you. Okay. Apparently, this kind of still boggles my mind, but apparently there are a lot of people out there who just like don't know. They just don't think about it. they just don't even think about consent. They just go for it. I don't understand how people can do that. And teaching kids to say, yeah, you need to know that someone actually wants to do this. You need to hear them say yes. You need to ask. And if they're giving these other signs that they may not be into it, then they're not into it. You shouldn't go through with it. That's not teaching people how to hook up for one-night stands necessarily. That's just teaching them, don't fucking rape people.
They say it's ignorant and unrealistic. Says who? The government? Since when is the government raising my kids? That's my job.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. How about society? Yeah, says the government. We don't want society raising my kids. No, we don't want... No, society doesn't want your little sperm demons, your semen demons, fucking raping people. This is a very low bar, and a lot of people aren't getting over it.
And from across the yard, I see another group of what appears to be parents approaching. Luna tells me that this group represents the Raccoon Clan parents. And the being in the front of the group is named Margie. Well, 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 says Margie.
This is incredible. She's got all these little dolls doing this. I'm amazed.
If it isn't the bitter, old-fashioned, ignorant hatelings of the Beaver Clan. What's wrong? Is someone helping your kids to think more progressively? To empower them to take control of their own bodies?
I know this person's not like talking to me and not giving, not here to give like an actual argument against me, but like that's the purpose of consent classes, is to avoid situations like that. Talking empowerment. I'm sorry. That's the purpose of consent classes, to avoid situations where someone might wind up raping someone. It's not empowering your bodies. This is like just basic, just like some... I'm sorry, you are like completely gone, lost the plot here.
To be tolerant and accepting? Oh, how terrible. Tolerance and acceptance are two separate things, Margie, says Abigail. I want to live in a free society, so we must be tolerant of everyone else's freedom to...
Didn't the government have to pay you welfare because you're a single mom and multiple kids? Yeah, but she got hers, so now it's her turn to, pull the ladder up behind her. Nobody else gets it.
Choose. But when you try to force me to be accepting, even to celebrate your choices, you're infringing on my right to choose.
Yes.
What makes you think it's okay to force your values on me and my kids? So Margie says,
why is it okay for you to force yours on the rest of us? Oh, it doesn't go that way. Oh.
Because you...
Sorry, I'm gonna take this thing off. It's covered in dust. Probably hasn't been cleaned in like 8 years.
You are a right-wing radical and you are wrong.
Oh.
So, suddenly the traditional values that have held our societies together for hundreds of years are radical?
Alright, I'm gonna say it. When people... I've noticed a really common thing when people talk about traditional values or conservatism, the values that they claim to represent haven't actually been around for a long time. And a lot of the time, it feels like they just made it up as a... maybe they do it as a tool because they want to oppress others and make us conform to whatever they want us to do. And maybe they're just really stupid and don't know history. I think it's the latter, because they hate higher education. They don't like it when people learn. So it's probably that. And if people actually learned history, they'd realize, like, hey, these conservative values and traditions that you say you want to uphold aren't actually actual traditions. Or your understanding of what the traditions are way off base. And then, but now if you know that, you studied that, and you point that out, oh, you're a radical liberal. Ah, leftist racing history. Ah.
Wrong? Whatever happened to you live your life and I live mine? Or you leave me alone and I leave you alone? That is the true definition of tolerance.
Hold on. I remember arguing with a kid in grade 10 husbands could rape their wives and they couldn't get it. That's why I consider it a necessary thing to teach in health class. I remember having arguments with other students that, like, some of them didn't think women could rape men. And I'm like, think about it a little bit more than you are. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It can happen. No, their brains don't fucking get it. Yeah. Yeah. Consent is necessary. Yeah.
Minzy! Oh, yes, Piper? You need to calm down. You're getting all worked up. Is there an end to this story? You know, I like a happy ending. Well, this isn't really a story as much as it's an example of, let me help you.
Hey, I promise you guys, like, if I ever wind up like this, you have my permission. I don't know. Just end me, okay? Hire a hitman. Just make it quick, okay? You got my you have my blessing, okay? Just end me. I don't want to live like this.
Abigail and Tilly finally realized they were...
Oh, it's supposed to be her. I think. The glasses are similar.
Ignorant hatelings and decided to and Tilly finally realized they were ignorant hatelings and decided to listen to Margie. So to celebrate, they all went to the park and had a picnic. The end.
Why'd your audio cut there? Oh my god.
Not every story can end happily ever after with a picnic at the park. Yes it can. You know, I am pretty good at telling stories, and if some of you would
Well, I don't know if that's how I'd word it.
like to read stories about Snorling's Hollow, you can buy my books, Adventures in Snorling's Hollow. Link in the description below.
That's 3 plugs for your books.
Was that another commercial? Yep. Isn't it about time for your rant? My rant? Do you mean real talk with Mimsy? Dorky, but yeah. And don't forget about Captain Winky. He's cute. Aren't you jealous of my co-host? Nah, your rants aren't really my thing. You can have it. See you later. Bye, Piper. Bye, friends. Hi, everybody.
Oh my god.
Okay, now that
she would have like a fucking chihuahua with one eye.
Piper's gone, I have something.
Well, he's dressed like a pirate. Oh.
Very important to say. Keep your bloomers pulled up to your neck. But seriously, friends, since the late 60s and early 70s, there's been a push towards free love or a sexual revolution.
Well, from the sounds of things, you didn't use birth control or a condom either, so maybe you should like add that to it. Maybe you should try that first. Oh, it's too late. Yeah, I know.
And it's been hurting people and weakening the family unit.
It wouldn't have been if you fucking used a condom. Hey, I'm sorry, but like, hey, I have, and I don't have any kids. Hey. Some people my age that I went to school with, I went to high school with, kids with multiple mothers. Probably some with multiple fathers. And guess what? I don't. That's right. Now, granted, I went to college, and you know, the kind of people I would be around in my social circles, kind of different, higher education, more liberal, a little more knowledgeable about birth control. You know, a little more careful. But hey, you know, no, I just noticed, you know, abstinence people never really like to talk about that stuff. But all right.
Getting with a
Hey, you use condoms appropriately, no one's gonna get pregnant. Some people say, I don't like condoms. Condoms break. Nope. You use them right, they don't break. you're just a fucking dumbass.
A lot of different people, and having a bunch of romantic partners is called being promiscuous. And being promiscuous is not good for your partners, and it's not good for society. And I'll tell you why.
Society.
You have probably heard either in school, in media and entertainment, or both, that it's natural, normal, and healthy to learn, experiment, and explore
Is this her new album?
your sexuality. Well, sure, sexuality is a natural and necessary part of the human experience, but that doesn't mean you should just do whatever you feel like whenever you want. Our intelligence.
Well, that's a fair argument, because, you know, say you really want to fuck, you don't go and fucking rape someone. You don't do whatever you want.
Intelligence and ability to reason separates us from the animals. We need to control our urges because it's the right thing to do.
No, that doesn't mean never have sex. That doesn't mean wait till marriage. Marriage isn't natural.
The right thing and the easy thing, they're not always the same thing. So what's wrong with being promiscuous?
Let's hear
Let's
it.
start with a no-brainer.
Let's hear it.
The more promiscuous you are, the greater chance of pregnancy.
Not if you use birth control correctly. Hey, maybe you would have benefited from some of that sex ed you were trashing a moment ago.
I mean, that's what sex is for. That's why we have the desire for it. It's our instinct that compels us to continue the human race. So,
Well, that may be true, but guess what? We don't have to do that.
when you do it, don't be surprised that that's what you're gonna get. In a situation like this, the young parents often don't stay together. And raising kids in a stable, two-parent home is the best way to ensure your kid's success in life.
Hey, the way she worded that, two-parent home, made it almost sound like she supports, gay people adopting. Maybe she does. That would be cool.
Now, if
She might.
you are a kid and one of your parents isn't around, that's no excuse not to do well and make good decisions in your life. You are not a victim, and you can overcome any obstacle and do whatever you set your mind to.
I'm sorry, kid. That ain't true. You do your best. You do you. If you really want to, maybe you can get there. That's great. I'll support you. But let's be honest. Like, a single parent or no, single or double parent, you're probably not going to be an astronaut. You're probably not going to be a millionaire. You're probably not going to go to Mars. Let's be real.
Honor your mother or father.
Hold on. That ain't your fault. That's just the nature of the system we live in. Not everyone can be a manager.
Obstacle and do whatever you set your mind to.
Join the revolution today!
Honor your mother or father, and when you get older,
Oh yeah. Look at that gay bi eraser. Pregnancy isn't the only concern. Very true. Very true.
choose to get married before you have kids.
I'm sorry.
When you get older, choose to get married before you have kids.
Yeah, that's fine, but you were kind of conflating that with having sex before marriage.
Okay, so let me get back on topic.
Maybe.
You can
She mentioned it earlier.
obviously get diseases.
Yeah.
Many of them are curable, but some are not. And either way, ew. Many people become promiscuous because they think that it means the
Just you? No. Okay. Wear a condom. Easy.
other person really loves and cares about them. But in fact, it can mean the opposite. They could be telling you what you want to hear just to get what they want.
Okay. Also, hold on. I want to hear that again. Also, Planned Parenthood usually does free STI screenings. So, do that. If you've had a sexual partner or have shared needles since your last STI screening, it might be time for a new one.
Other person really loves and cares about them. But in fact, it can mean the opposite. They could be telling you what you
Oh, also, if you are a college student, just about every college will do it for you. I know colleges have health services, but they're like really basic and don't do much. But that is one thing most colleges will do for you. So it's worth taking advantage of because, you know, you're already paying for it with your tuition money. So you might as well go do it now.
But in fact, it can mean the opposite. They could be telling you what you want to hear just to get what they want.
Okay,
If they really
she's
loved
right.
you, why would they want to put you at risk for pregnancy, disease?
They really loved you. Why would they put you at risk for pregnancy? I don't know. Maybe I want to raise a kid with you, huh? Huh? You ever think about that?
And
I hope you're watching this. I hope you're watching this stream right now. You know who you are. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
eventual heartache. Yes, heartache. Sex
That's
activates
true.
a chemical in the brain, oxytocin, which results in pair bonding. And if that person doesn't stick around afterwards, it can break your heart. You may have been told that
I've got another kind of oxy, if you know what I mean. No.
sex is empowering, but deep down inside, you could feel ashamed, disrespected, and even traumatized. Don't go against your instincts. Listen to your internal voice. Sex isn't supposed to be the foundation for a relationship. It's supposed to be something special and important that you share in a relationship that already has a strong foundation.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad way of looking at a relationship, but I wouldn't necessarily restrict every relationship to that lens. But that's not necessarily like a bad idea, though.
And deciding to be promiscuous could hurt more than just you, your partners, your potential children, and your parents. It could also spread out to others because people who feel hurt and disrespected will often go on to do things that can hurt and disrespect others.
Oh, she's talking about a cycle of abuse right there. That's actually pretty profound. She's right, actually. Sometimes when you're in an abusive relationship, you often start to exhibit abusive behaviors yourself. Sometimes you might take it out on people you care about who aren't in the relationship with you. Sometimes the trauma from that relationship will carry over into your next relationship. And the cycle continues. Yeah, that's why therapy helps you recognize, you know, the cycle of abuse, helps you break it.
It becomes like a snowball, rolling downhill, picking up more and more snow on the
Okay,
way
I actually thought I was gonna like disagree and hate this a lot more than I was. This is actually pretty interesting.
down. And I'm not just talking about girls here. Being promiscuous is bad for boys too.
Okay, I wouldn't. She's so close to getting it. She talked about, okay, like briefly touched on like a cycle of abuse, and then just ties it back to being promiscuous. That's not the same thing. Those aren't necessarily tied together. Like the cycle of abuse happens regardless of promiscuity. It happens in monogamous relationships. Sometimes sometimes people get really bad and abusive, and it only shows up after they've been married. And then it's really bad because you feel chained to this person, and then you take it out on everybody else, even your kids. But hey, being promiscuous is the reason. Yeah, okay.
The most obvious thing is having to give up half your paycheck for child support. But
Okay, it's usually not half, but well, there's like an equation that goes into it. It's usually not as bad as some people say it is.
everything else I've mentioned here also applies to guys. And think about this. Back in the olden days, when most people had stronger values, guys had to be their best selves in order to attract a mate and have sex.
That wasn't true at all. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Now, with girls just giving it away, guys can just be free to be slobs. If you can...
I'm sorry, guys have always been slobs. They're better. I would say it seems like men are better today than they were in the past. But, you know, rates of violence, like now, are like the lowest they've been in the last, like, what, 60, 80 years? Maybe a little less. Yeah, maybe like 60, because lead paint made it really bad. Lead poisoning made it really bad. But I don't know, we haven't fought any wars, world wars since then.
Put in minimum effort for maximum reward.
Whatever.
Why bother being successful? Many guys have lost their desire for marriage. They don't want to make a commitment because they don't trust or respect a girl that was so easy to get.
Or they just don't want to be, like, chained to someone for the rest of their life because, you know, people change their minds. People have always changed their minds. I changed my mind. You know, there's people that I've liked, and then I'm like, and then later it's like, I didn't love. Why did I like that person? That was a mistake. Good thing I'm not married to them. And then there's been some people where it's like, you know, I've not dated them. Maybe I turned them down, and then sometime later I'm like, damn it, now I like them. Now I changed my mind. See, but getting married one way or the other kind of shuts off all these other options for you. You know, it locks you out of the other endings. Yeah.
The very thing that girls thought would give them power has taken the power that they had away. And now girls want to ask,
okay, the real thing that brings you power, girl or not, is money and financial independence. Let's be honest here. Like, that's how the world works, pretty much. That's what women truly want. Not your money. They want financial independence.
what happened to all the good men? Easy girls happened to them. That's what.
Okay, that was pretty stupid. This whole thing wasn't, some of this wasn't bad, but then some of it's really dumb. What happened to all the good men? Easy girls happened to them. Man, they're good men. What are you talking about? The problem with the phrase, what happened to all the good men? I'll tell you what's wrong. It's actually pretty simple and straightforward. The answer is, the way our society and gender roles are set up, men are expected to be the initiators over women. Okay? In like standard hetero relationships, it's true. Men are expected to be the ones to initiate contact. Men are expected to be the ones to ask the person out, to ask the woman out, to, hey, want to go out on a date, sugar tits? No, not like that. But you're expected to do that. Because of this, we are essentially applying a self-selection filter so that all the good men or whatever are maybe thinking, you know, I'm not gonna do anything that might make this person feel uncomfortable. I'm not gonna ask this person out if, you know, they may think that, yeah, this is kind of strange, this is not the right moment for this, or whatnot. Meanwhile, the men who don't care are they're just gonna go for it. They're not gonna care. They're not gonna hold back. So now this doesn't quite apply in every situation. Confidence is always important, but this means that the people who are constantly asking people out and constantly making the move don't have the same reservations that the good men would do, or that the good men would have. You know, for example, you go on a dating app. You look at all the people up on the dating app, all the men on a dating app like Tinder. Hey, babe, show me your tits. People, you know the kind of guy I'm talking about. A guy like that has no shame. He doesn't feel awkward or uncomfortable. He will go and he will pursue what he wants. And if you say no, okay, you know, maybe he'll accept the no and he'll move on to the next person. And the people who would respect someone enough to not make them feel uncomfortable are gonna, you know, they're gonna stay back a little bit, be a little more reserved, a little more judicious with it, with initiating contact. So all the other men who don't are going to show up in the line first, and those are the ones you're going to hear. Those are the ones who are going to stand out the most. Anyway, I'm sorry, that was like a long tangent and kind of like convoluted. This is why I don't join dating apps. Absolutely, yeah. So when you talk about why, you know, where are all the good men, this is kind of why. They exist, you just... Gender roles apply a self-selection filter, and they aren't the ones who stand out. That's the basic of it. Now, how do we fix that? Shit if I know. That is not an easy answer. But there's the explanation. It's not, okay. See, that's a hell of a lot more complicated than just saying, oh, it's because of easy woman. No, it's not because of easy woman. All right. Yeah, also, like, our increased the new the new, more elaborate means of communications mean we communicate less. The more we elaborate our means of communication, the less we communicate. Yeah, dating apps, social media, websites. Yeah, self-selection filter. A lot of women will get like hundreds of messages from hundreds of guys, and it's like almost none of these are going to be good picks for you because of the self-selection filter. All right, I gotta like hone this idea more. I think I can make a good video about it, talking about dating apps and why they suck, why we shouldn't use them, why they're bad for humanity, why they're a net negative. Anyway, that's a topic for another day.
I'm pretty sure that just about every religion teaches you to wait until marriage.
I don't think like Hinduism and Buddhism do, but I don't know.
But you don't have to practice your religion to...
A lot of the pagan religions definitely didn't.
Teach you to wait until marriage. But you don't have to practice your religion.
That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I know.
Figure out that these rules exist for a reason. They protect people, families, and therefore our societies. I hope that my
Yeah, there's like no mention of any form of birth control from her in this entire video. That's kind of strange.
Making these videos.
Also like condoms aren't made out of rubber latex anymore. They're made out of, I don't remember.
That I can not only reach out to kids, but to parents too. And hopefully you can use these videos to start a conversation with your kids about this topic and the other topics that
she wants parents to watch the videos. That's the answer.
I discuss. So parents, don't let anyone shame you into giving up your rights as parents to raise your own kids. You have the power. And kids, don't let anyone shame you into giving up something that you know in your heart should be protected. You too have power.
I never had that feeling that my virginity needed to be protected. That's fucking weird. Look, when I was young, well, when I was younger, I'm old. I'm an old man now. When I was young, I had sex when I was ready. Easy. I liked someone. I did the sex. And then it was fun, it was great, and then that was that. That was easy. It wasn't being pressured into giving it up. I just did it. Now there are some people who like pressure people. Don't do that, that's bad. If someone's trying to pressure you, just fuck that, get away. You do it when you're ready. But don't feel like you have to wait for marriage. You do it when you're ready. A lot of girls do have that pressure, to be honest. Okay, I have heard that from other people. But that wasn't me. Okay, that was not me and my first girlfriend at the time. It was not like that. It was much happier. That's why she's still I'm still on good terms with her to this day, which is very nice. It's been like 10 years though, but that's still nice. Sorry.
I hope you like
what's going on?
Today's show.
But she's using this as an excuse to don't be promiscuous and wait till marriage, which is not the right conclusion to draw. The right conclusion to draw is say no, don't feel pressure. And men, you need consent. You need to take the consent class. Don't pressure people. Recognize that your behavior might be causing someone to feel pressure, and don't do that. Okay.
And if you
But I have the feeling that this person is utterly incapable of teaching kids that.
or your parents would like to support what I'm doing, please buy my terrific books from the Adventures in Snortling's Hollow series. Or maybe you'd like some Adventures in Snortling's Hollow merch.
What the fuck? Unapologetical conservative. Adventures in Snortling's Hollow. America land of the free because of the brave. It looks like this isn't even... This is just badly photoshopped on. This isn't even actual models owning the actual merch. Or wearing the actual merch. Also, hold on.
Maybe
Wait.
you'd like some Adventures in Snortling's Hollow.
Also, the text is cut off on the top of the screen. What are you doing? This is...
merch.
Oh, God.
You can also go to my Patreon, where you can enter to win merch, handmade miniatures, and houses. There are links for all this in the description below.
Incredible.
And please, don't forget to hit the
Incredible.
subscribe button so more people will be able to see the show.
Is she retired now and this is how she makes money? Maybe.
Show and hit notifications.
You know, some people retire and get into crafts or like reselling junk, you know? I don't know if this is any better or worse than that.
So you won't miss an episode. Share these videos with friends and leave a comment below. I'll read every one. And maybe
we will.
can get ideas for upcoming shows.
All right, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to subscribe. I want to see more of this person. That like to dislike ratio, 53 to 104. That's so bad. I'll give you a like. I hope she keeps doing more of this. I'm not going to lie.
And best
I really
of all,
do.
10% of all proceeds go to a charity that digs wells in areas where people don't have clean water to drink.
That's nice.
And now, it's time for the goodbye song.
Goodbye.
Farewell to you, my friends, until which time
I like that the music stopped the moment she started singing.
we meet again. We've talked about a lot of stuff, like being fair and being tough. Be brave and see what you'll achieve if you stand by what you believe. Bye, friends.
Incredible. Incredible. And I respond to Shoe on Head's reaction video. Oh my god. See, Shoe on Head did a video. There is a line in this show that I regret. See disclaimer below. What? Recently been brought to my attention, I may be biased. Perhaps Piper isn't an accurate depiction of a liberal. Okay, good enough. Should we leave a comment? Oh shit! Oh my god. If you want to learn more about some topics I discussed, my favorite influencers are Ben Shapiro. Wow, what a shock. Lauren Chen, actual fucking Nazi. Anthony Brian Logan, I don't remember him. Carolyn Borisenko, she's a gross person. Officer Tatum, don't know. Conservative Twins, don't know him. Tim Pool. Oh man. Blair White, Larry Elder, Jordan Peterson, Candace Owens. Christ, woman. Oh my god. You have some issues. So what do we think? Did she do too many psychedelics back in the day and just fried her brain? I'm inclined to believe it. Man, you know, we know the CIA was experimenting with MK Ultra to try to brainwash people. Why the fuck do people do psychedelics when we know this? Oh my god. All right. I'm not high enough to watch this. All right. Well, I'm going to comment. I'm going to leave a comment. Hey, I just found this. No, wait. Hey, I was recommended this by some what are we gonna call you guys? I was recommended this by some colleagues of mine. That's what you people are. Debate me? No way she'll do it. I'll leave a comment and then I'll upload this video like next, so it will be like the first thing she sees when she clicks my channel, because she'll get because YouTube channels usually get notifications when like a big subscribed person comments, and that's me. And she'll look at my channel and see it, and she'll be like, "Fuck you, celiacattack." Maybe. Anyway, I was recommended this by some colleagues of mine. I hope you continue to make content. There we go. We'll just leave it like that. I was recommended this by some colleagues of mine. I hope you continue to make content. Oh, wait. I found this much more entertaining than any of the content from your favorite influencers list. There we go. Now, butter you up a little bit. Mwah. All right, we'll just leave it there. All right, cool. Hey, I was recommended this by some colleagues of mine. Hope you continue to make content. I found this much more entertaining than any of the content from your favorite influencers list. Yes. Newest first. When's the newest one? 2 weeks ago. Yes. All right. Cool. We will stop recording now, I guess. That was... Oh, man. That was incredible. All right. We're done recording. I don't know if there's anything else to do for that. Oh, my God. That was amazing. Wow. Debate me. Oh my God, does she have an email? She does have an email. I have wait, whoops. What's going on? I'm gonna say 45,000 views. I have like several times that. What do I have? 176,000. I've got more than that. Yeah, that's right. I've got the streams are privated, so it's more than that. What am I at? 187,000. That's right. Google Mimsy Moon bio if you want to read her backstory. I want to read her backstory. Yes. This is something incredible. Like, how did you people find this? Was it Shoe on Head? Someone sent it to Shoe on Head and you watched Shoe on Head, didn't you? That's how you people found it. This is something amazing, though. Like, I'm seeing, well, that is not her, but that's somebody else using Mimsy Moon. I have a suspicion this is not the same person. This is not the same person, no. Alright. Damn, ooh. Spooky. Okay, we've seen enough of you. Okay. Oh man, what? Her bio is on Amazon? Ooh, she got a Facebook too. Oh, it's searching through mobile. I am amazed at what we found here. This is incredible. Actual Jake as well. You know, I don't actually watch Actual Jake. Doesn't he wear like a corn suit? I don't know, man. This is amazing. Alright. Aww. I'm looking at her Facebook page and there's like not many comments on these things. On her videos. A little sad. Then again, I don't post any of my videos on Facebook, so... so maybe that... Fuck Facebook. We are not using Facebook. It was a trash website. Whew. Corn! Is that like all he wears? Is just the same fucking corn costume? Really? Doesn't it get like sweaty? Oh man. Well, I found her Amazon page. Oh wow, so she like wrote this out? Oh shit, oh shit. This is long and it's like all on the side of the page? Alright. I assume this is how I'm supposed to read it? Alright, so... Hold on a second. Let's open this proper. Alright, wait 1 second. Let me make sure I got this right. Okay. Before I talk a big game here, let me move the chat over to the side. Slide that. Oh, yeah. I think he actually has multiple. Oh, that would make sense. Sometimes he wears a corn beanie. Oh, does he wear it when talking about Tim Pool? Because that would be incredible. That would be incredible. So I think this is like, I'm supposed to read it right here on the side. Read more. And then it goes on. It's all smushed up against the left. Alright. So, usually your bio for Amazon... Yeah, usually your bio for Amazon's supposed to be small, but here we go, I guess. Author updates. Oh my god. Transformation. Is that really her? I don't buy that. And then... Okay, maybe. Is this the same person? This can't be the same person. No way. No way. That's incredible. Oh, you think that's her daughter? Okay, I could see it. This facial structure looks different. I don't know, you know, sometimes drugs mess with you. Alright. So I'm Mimsy. I'm Mimsy Moon, not my real name, but I don't want the leftist mob to show up at my door. Well, I'm here, Mimsy. Knock, knock! Open up! FBI, open up! So I want to be truthful about where I've come from for 4 reasons. First of all, I hope my story can be an inspiration to others. Second, because I don't want someone in the future to find out my name, look to my past, and then try to out me to the public. Like, you need to know who the person is who is teaching your children. Wow, so you're like a little self-aware there, I guess. I'd rather out myself first, so I'll never have to look over my shoulder. Look over your shoulder. What's that you see? Celiacattack is coming for thee. I didn't have a rhyme. Okay. Thirdly, because I know it would be easy to think, who does this middle-class, middle-aged, white privileged woman think she is, lecturing anyone about how to live their lives when she has never had to go through anything? Well, how could she understand? Well, I wouldn't say that. Clearly you've been through something. But I guess we're going to find out. And lastly, I hope others can see my story as a lesson and a word of warning. All right. I could obviously write a book on my life story, but I'll keep this as brief as possible. Okay, hold up. I feel like okay, we're going to read all this in a moment. I feel like I would like to read the book about her life story. Just have a hunch. I feel like that would be infinitely more interesting than the kids' books here. Just a hunch I've got. Okay, I grew up in a middle-class family in California in the 70s. Raised by my mother and stepfather, an only child until I was 10. My parents never actually abused or neglected me, but neither did they show me any real attention or affection. I reminded my mother of the ex she hated. Well, that sucks. When I turned 14, I started looking for love and acceptance elsewhere. I became promiscuous, started drinking and sneaking out to meet with boys. I'm gonna be honest, when I was 14, I was like playing World of Warcraft and on the track team. I wasn't having, I know I shouldn't compare, but I wasn't having sex and drinking at 14. I wonder, how do people do that? Anyway, I wouldn't come home sometimes and would leave a message on the answering machine that I was okay. The best thing my parents could have done would have been to start talking to me, start showing me some affection, and teaching me right from wrong and why it matters. What they did is get rid of me. They made me a ward of the court and said they never wanted to speak to me again, and they meant it. Oh, shit. I've tried many times over the years to connect with my mother, but to this day she refuses to speak with me. Jeez, that sucks. Aw, now I'm really sympathetic. So at the age of 14, having never been taught any morals or values, becoming a streetwalker sounded like a fine choice. Honestly, I never saw anything wrong with it. I do them a favor and they do me a favor, I would say. Not too long after, I discovered meth and thought it was great, and that became my lifestyle for years to come. Alright. I had my first son at 17. I had no idea who his father was, and it never crossed my mind that he would need one. I got on welfare and joked I was having babies for the government because they would give me more money every time I had another one. I had 3 of them, one after the other, all different fathers. Why not? Okay, need it be said, everyone here, don't do meth. Okay. Okay? Okay. I continued to bring multiple boyfriends and girlfriends in and out of their lives. I never actually stopped to think about how this could affect my kids. I had a 4-year-long affair with one of the moms in our neighborhood, even though we were both in relationships with men at the time. Mine left me, hers beat her. We would make out in front of our 6 kids and their friends and spend much of our days behind closed doors, smoking meth and doing other things while our kids ran around the neighborhood unsupervised. We saw nothing wrong with this. Like I mentioned earlier, guys, cycle of abuse. Yeah. And we saw nothing wrong with this cycle of abuse. Yeah. The abused brain often doesn't think clearly. All right. When I compared myself to the other moms I knew and all the other people who I associated with, I thought I was a great mom and a pretty good person. And hey, when I lost custody of my kids and went to jail for manufacturing crystal meth, I was still an awesome mom compared to those bad moms who didn't write to their kids from jail. I later compared myself to those bad moms who didn't show up for the foster home visitations like I did. And I thought I was mom of the year when I actually got them back. I eventually met another guy and had another baby, and we set off on a crime spree. We were both high-functioning and smart meth addicts. Oxymoron, guys. Smart meth addicts. I think she knows that. We're getting to it. So we devised a plan to rip off Walmart and Home Depot, and we supported our whole family this way for 8 years. We were living pretty large. After using meth for 16 years, Jesus Christ, I actually started to think maybe it wasn't such a good idea anymore, that maybe it was hurting my health, and meth mouth is a bitch. So we moved to Texas, changed my surroundings, actually worked for me. I quit, no rehab or anything. I hear I'm a statistical anomaly. Yeah, you are. If you're being honest about quitting without rehab, yes, you are. But my boyfriend wasn't so lucky. He was in and out of jail and we split. So, not knowing how to support my 4 kids on my own and without California's generous welfare system, I went back to what I knew, sex work, and I pretty much traded the meth for alcohol. There we go. So you're not an anomaly then. By this time, my older kids were becoming teenagers. My eldest son escaped to the military. Good for him. Okay, side note for everyone here. I know we criticize the military-industrial complex and all the damage it's done to this world, but I'm going to be honest. For some people like that, military is an excellent option. It gives them an excellent way to get out of something and break the cycle that otherwise may not be available to them. All right? I don't know if that's mentioned enough, but I feel like I should mention it. Okay. My daughters went wild and I became the cool mom. You know the one. They're going to do it anyway, so they might as well do it at home where it's safe. I would even throw them parties and supply alcohol to them and all their friends. I got a scene haircut, a bunch of tattoos, and started shopping at Hot Topic. The boys thought I was a MILF. They were hooking up, doing drugs. Kids are coming in and out at all hours of the night. I complained about it, but I was weak, and they walked all over me. I felt powerless, so I would just try to look the other way. My idea of being a good mom was to buy them whatever they wanted and do everything for them while expecting nothing from them. They were spoiled and ungrateful to the point of being abusive, so I gave them mental disorders to explain their behavior, even getting a doctor to prescribe them more drugs. Jesus, woman. I was a rub and tug girl on Craigslist, and I made good money. We had a beautiful house, car, clothes, but I didn't really, but I knew I didn't really deserve any of those things. And so did my neighbors. I downsized until I ended up in a trailer park. That's a fate worse than death. Trailer parks. My oldest daughter had a couple kids and was expecting me to raise them. My youngest son ended up going to live with his father in Florida. Well, that's probably an improvement. Hopefully. And I ended up meeting another guy. We decided to sell what we had, bought an RV, and literally ran away from my daughters and grandkids. My oldest daughter became a heroin addict and lost her kids. She then went to jail for human trafficking of a minor when she tried to help a streetwalker by moving her into her house and putting an ad for her on Craigslist. Oh my God. It turned out she was a 16-year-old runaway. She will have to register as a sex offender for the rest of her life. Man, sometimes I feel bad about my life. And then I read stories like this, and it's like, you know, I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I telling you all this? Should be why. Is there a moral to this sad story? Well, people tell their walk-away stories. They talk about why they left the Democratic Party and joined the Republican Party. Oh my God. This is kind of like that, but I had no interest in politics. I didn't even know the difference between the two. I think you don't, actually. But still, I was about as far left as you can get. I don't think you were, actually. I mean, think about it. What are liberal values? Do what feels good and don't let anyone shame you. No. No. You have a fundamental misunderstanding of what these things are. Do what feels good and don't let anyone shame. No, I would say you're supposed to care about equity. People are supposed to have the everybody is supposed to have the same opportunities extended to everyone to be the best they can be. That's like liberal values. Do what feels good and don't let anyone shame you. No. Also, like, people on the left and liberals do a shit ton of shaming for a shit ton of people. It is just to say it's not. Come on, what are you talking about? Am I wrong? Being a slut is empowering. What? Sex work is real work. Shout your abortion. There's nothing wrong with being a single mother. We don't need men. Disciplining your kid is child abuse. Anything goes, let your freak flag fly. I'm sorry, let me just address a couple of these real quick. Sex work is real work in the sense that, okay, the phrase, okay, let's go through this one by one then. Being a slut is empowering. I don't think, I try not to call people sluts. I wouldn't say any of that's empowering. Just as long as everyone's consenting, it's fine. Okay? It's fine as long as everyone's consenting. Sex work is real work. Sex work is real work, especially. I don't know what you mean by this. I think you mean you don't want people to be sex workers. Okay. I mean, in an ideal world, sure, maybe. Especially, I mean, I object more to the implied coercion that goes on with sex work than the actual sex work involved. So it should be treated like real work. It should be, regulated and taxed like everything else is what I see. Hey, we have alcohol, we have cigarettes, we have marijuana, sex work, fine. Shout your abortion. I don't know what that means. I got an abortion. Like I'm supposed to shout it like that? No, I don't care. People do that because some people do that because it's like they want to show that people should have the right to autonomy over their body, so that's why they shout it. I don't actually know what that means though. There's nothing wrong with being a single mother, but that's true because like I don't know, what if like you need to get away from the guy because he's abusive or he's on meth. I think it would be better for someone to be a single mother than to have the parents be together but on meth, or at least one of them on meth. Being a single mother probably better than that. We don't need men. True. Well, no, we do need men. Otherwise we'll go extinct within a generation. But I would say this is supposed to be like a financial independence thing. Probably what it means. Disciplining your kid is child abuse. Now I noticed that that's how they frame it. No. Disciplining your kid is fine. Fucking beating them is not. When you beat your kids, you're not teaching them anything. You're teaching them that if they get caught, you're going to be physically violent to them. We don't want to teach that lesson to kids. We want to teach the kids why they should or shouldn't do something. We want to teach the kids the lesson behind it. Otherwise, you're teaching them to be sneaky. You're teaching them to be violent in retaliation to someone else even. We don't want that. That's the wrong lesson to take from it. And that's why they talk about discipline. You gotta frame it like that, because you know it's a little different when you put it like that, when it's just discipline. No. Okay, let's carry on. Shooting up in the street is acceptable because everything is acceptable. No. I'm kind of extreme, and I even go, you shouldn't be smoking in the street. Now that's extreme to me. Or that's not extreme to me. I think that should be the norm. But some people would call that extreme. Now I say, you want to smoke in your home? Go ahead. You want to smoke on your front porch? Go ahead. Sidewalk? Unless it's a designated smoking area, no. You shouldn't be doing it there either. Shooting up heroin in the street? All out. Far. Nope. Even worse. Get it out of here. Definitely don't do that. I mean, who are we to judge someone's choices? I am. I'll judge your choices. These are all things I would have wholeheartedly agreed with. You could have easily convinced me that conservative values were akin to fascism and white supremacy. I mean they kind of are, especially in America right now, but it's beside the point right now. Not that I cared about things that didn't directly affect me at the moment. Let me sum this up by saying that because my mother never taught me any values, it affected the 3 generations beneath her and counting. Oh, so this is all just a big overcorrection. I guess that makes sense. She literally abused and neglected her own kids. Yeah, so you think... so I'm not going to trust anything she says now. I mean, an interesting story, nonetheless. She wrote... I'll be honest, if she wrote, like, just from what I've seen here, if she writes a book about her story, I would want to read it. I really would want to know all the other details in her life. I'm interested. Because this is not, like, this, everything I've read here that's described, this is not a normal person. All these experiences are not something a normal person goes through. This is pretty far out there. Now, I know it's more common than we would like, but it's still not. A majority of people don't go through anything like this. Okay. So what has become of us? Well, by the grace of God, it turned out that the guy I ran away with turned out to be a great guy. He didn't drink or smoke, and in time I started to lose interest in those things. Hey. And for the first time in my adult life, I could see I didn't need to be an adult entertainer to make a living, and I didn't need alcohol to get through my day. Well, I know she means adult entertainer, like sex work, but it's funny because she is an adult entertainer on her YouTube channel. All right, that's not what she means, though. My oldest daughter found Jesus in jail, and it completely changed her life. My younger daughter eventually followed our lead. My older son came back from the military and became a mechanic. We are now all very close. My youngest son still lives with his father in Florida. And the day that Trump won the election, we started paying attention to politics. Oh, boy. Well, you took it the wrong direction, my friend. What the fuck was Jesus doing in jail? Well, you know, he was executed, so... I guess it wasn't boring anymore. We started to discover what we actually believed in. We adopted conservative ideas and began to implement them in our lives. We were lost and now we're found. Oh my God, it's like the song. I was lost, but now I'm found. The miracle in our lives was so profound in our family, I felt a calling to teach others what we have learned. Oh boy. I want to help make a difference in the lives of young people before they have a chance to take the path that we did. So I hope you buy my books and watch my shows. 10% of proceeds go to a charity to dig wells. Okay. Most of the rest will go towards fixing my teeth. Okay, well, you know what? That is good. If that's really what you're doing, that's good. That's the story. Holy shit. You weren't fucking kidding. That's one hell of a story. I would like to read, if you're watching this, Mimsy Moon, I really would, like, want to read a whole book about your life. Now, it's probably going to be more work. It's probably going to be a lot of work for you. You may need help. You may need, like, a professional editor. But I would want to read that. I really would. Because you have not lived a normal life. There is a lot of stuff there that's pretty incredible. Now I know I haven't lived a normal life either, but I haven't lived a life like that. Although I would say, okay, everything else, yeah, you got it there, sour eggs. Now, this seems like an overcorrection many years later for a lot of mistakes you've made. And meth does cause permanent brain damage. So, I'm gonna be a little skeptical about your politics, your political beliefs now, and what you're trying to teach kids. Come on. I'm sorry. Okay, I've been kind of nice and polite about this, but I'm sorry. It sounds like your brain is kind of fucking burned out from drugs, and what you think isn't rational anymore. Never was to begin with, but it's not now either. But still, I would like to hear your story. I would like a lot more. I would like to know a lot more. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll stop. We'll record 2 segments there. 2 segments about this one person. Jeez. That is a person. I never watch Shoe on Head videos, but like if Shoe on Head did a video about this person, I need to look it up.
Hello, friends.
You are not my friend. Yeah, anyway, cool. That was like refreshing. Compared to all the PragerU bullshit we've been doing, that was refreshing. That was amazing. Why am I hating on Shoehead? Oh, I'm not hating on Shoehead. I just don't really watch Shoe on Head's content. Wait, didn't Shoe on Head say something about Tucker Carlson? Like, didn't she like Tucker Carlson? Like, fuck that. Fuck that. No, wait, no, get the fuck out of here. No, you can't like Tucker Carlson and be on my side. Get the fuck out of here. Don't make friends with populists. Oh, I'm not friends with anybody. I don't have friends. I don't have friends. I have colleagues and enemies. That's me. Mimsy Moon. Yeah, Mimsy can be a friend of mine. I'm kidding. Oh my god, that person is incredible. Well, so something about this. So like 2.05k subscribers, and I have 2.35k. So we're about the same. We're about the same, more or less. And But I don't know if we can do, I don't know if I can do any more content making fun of her. Some of this is, I don't know. I'm gonna check out a couple more videos off stream, I guess, but oh boy. You know, at some point, sometimes like going over some of these videos of some of these people, it does kind of feel like bullying sometimes. So that's why I usually I talk about like large channels, large people and institutions, stuff like that. You know, stuff that's like this, no matter what I say, can't really be construed as bullying because they're so large that they have kind of a level of power that's kind of deserves criticism. But with Mimsy, it's with this Mimsy Moon Adventures in Snortling's Hollow. I don't know if she's being serious about all the meth. It's like maybe I'm making fun of someone whose brain doesn't work properly. Yeah, the slut shaming one is weird. Oh god. Man, this is, I don't want to do any more on stream today, but like look at all these other videos and it's like there's a lot of stuff going on here. There yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Is there anything else I wanted to do? I think I may be done for the day. I don't really feel like playing Black Mesa. I kind of want to lay down. I'm sure all of you know what that's like. Like I could do some more work or shush. I could do some more work or I could just I think I just want to have a lie down. Well, maybe. Well, maybe we look at that, actually. High effort cringe. Maybe that's why she doesn't understand what is or is not appropriate for kids to watch. That could be true. Bruh. What are you... Don't bruh me! I guess I could do a Freedom Tunes real quick. If you really want that. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I guess. Alright. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Anything else I wanted to do? Not that I can think of. Alright, I'll be back. Freedom Tunes is for chumps. And us. Freedom Tunes is more like fascist tunes. I think I said that already. Oh, wait, you quoted me. Yeah. Well, hold on, though. Alright. Alright, let's start recording. Yeah, but when I go to the Freedom Tunes page, one of the more recent uploads, 1 week ago, Republicans in 5 years. Pro-choice, conservative, BLM, pro-trans, pro-Antifa. The fuck is that? So, I love it when these people turn on themselves. Let's take a look, shall we? 1 second. Did that one dude with the Asian wife thing ever contact you? Nope! He left a like on the Facebook image that I made. He commented, "I love it," is what he said, but he didn't say anything else. Yeah, that's nice. Freedom Tunes is CIA because he's killing comedy. I'm gonna be eating grapes because I don't respect him.
The radical left is trying to steal America. Creeping socialism,
I'm sure.
More aggressive gun control, sex changes for children in the Republican Party.
It's wild. They look at all this like it's a bad thing.
We won't stand for
creeping socialism is when Karl Marx sits at the back of the classroom and hands you notes that you don't. Hey, do you like me? Yes or no?
sex changes for children in the Republican Party. We won't stand for any of that for another 5 years.
That's right. We don't put up with the left's radical agenda until they start to contradict it. And then we adopt it to totally own them by saying, I'm a better liberal than you are. See, I owned you. Transgender.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. What?
Athletes? A man can't take a role that's meant for a woman. Opposing gay marriage? That's just retrograde. Ban assault?
Wait, I'm sorry. I am so confused.
Opposing gay...
Republicans still oppose gay marriage. You look at, the, what do they call it? The Republican parties of each state. Like, they have their own, individual chapters. They still oppose gay marriage. They just can't do anything about it because the Supreme Court said, you can't.
Gay marriage? That's just retrograde. Ban assault weapons? What parties shall not be infringed, don't you understand? Bump stocks? No one needs one of those. Late
Okay, I don't, this is weird, I don't get it.
term abortion. But life is precious at every stage. Ban first trimester abortions, but those kill them really early on. See, if we let old school conservatives like him run the show, we'll never be taken seriously when we try to push back against obvious atrocities, like transgender 3-year-olds. Stop! I'm you from the future! You have to drop the issue of transgender 3-year-olds, and no one's gonna take us seriously when we try to fight transgender fetuses! And I'm you from the even further future! You have to stop opposing transgender fetuses! It makes us look retrograde for trying to ban child sacrifice after 2 years! I'm from the...
It almost sounds like he's saying conservatives are gonna lose in the future.
even further future! Stop being such a stickler about giving painkillers to the 2-year-olds used in child sacrifice ritual! That's just a slippery slope to ending child sacrifice altogether, and everyone knows it!
Maybe you could just stick to your principles?
People like you are destroying the movement!
He is really bad at making arguments. Alright, well there's no more to record. That one sucked. They're not even gonna upload that. That was amazing. That was like really dumb. All right. I don't even have an argument to make. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to Freedom Tunes. Whoops. Let's see. What else did I want to do? Let me open up something here. All right, I think we're done then. We're done with that, at least. What do y'all think? Black Mesa? Black Mesa. Whoops. Let me change the Oh, wait. Matt Walsh. 1 second. 1 second. What palette should I use? Bare Minerals, Buxom? I have no idea what those look like, so I can't tell you. Hold on one moment. Let me check the video out here. Just choose? Do Bare Minerals then. I don't know what they... I would need to look at the palette to like know. What are you doing it for? You got a plan? What's your fashion gonna look like? What are you gonna wear? You got any accessories you gonna go with it? I don't know. These are all these other details I need to know. They're just brands. Well, I need to know a little. I need to know more to make an educated choice, don't I? All right. Well, that's Matt Walsh. Should we do the Matt Walsh video? I think I should. Yeah, you know what? We can save it for another day. Let's do Black Mesa. Yeah? Yeah, I should. I feel tired. Like, I'm losing my energy for politics right now. Alright, we're gonna do Black Mesa. I don't want to do it. Come back this weekend, Etude. come back this weekend when we will be going over more. Maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend. Well, let me look at my calendar. Huh. Am I seriously going to be busy both next weekends? Oh my god. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. That's okay. We'll just worry about it when it's time to worry about it. It'll be in the middle of the day, like usual. But we'll see. Alright. I am here. I gotta get back to the core. Turn on the other pump and tank. Fuck you! Is there a celiac attack Twitter? There is not. I will never go back to that website. I got banned some time ago. I don't plan on going back. There is a Discord. And I guess there's a subreddit. Not that anyone really uses it. Banned for radical agenda. They didn't tell me what I got banned for. Yeah. Come on. Oh, that's gonna explode. Why'd you even get suspended? They never told me. They said, you've been banned, and I tried to appeal it, and then they said hateful content. Even though, like, there was also a login from, like, somewhere in the Midwest, like Ohio or something. But I don't know what happened there. And then, boop. I got banned, tried to appeal, they said, no, hateful content. We will not be reinstating your account. I think I'm supposed to go down this way. Maybe not. But oh well, we're down here anyway. They said, no, we will not be reinstating your account. And then that's it. So, if I had to guess, a couple things potentially come to mind. There was... I did call, during the election... During like there was like the special runoff election in Georgia, there was a libertarian candidate who was running. I think I called him a mask-off anti-democracy cuck. That might have done it. There was also that one wild like Green Party guy I debated on the channel, and I think I called him a rapist. I think I said, like, I smoked this rapist so hard he voted Biden. Because he said he changed his mind and was going to vote for Biden. And I, like, retweeted him and said, I smoked this rapist so hard he voted Biden. And I think... Now, I don't think that counts as hateful content. But it's possible I upset him and he, like, got me mass reported. But to this day... I don't feel any sympathy for him. I don't feel bad for the way I call for what I said to him. I don't feel bad for that characterization of him. Oh, open the door. Ah, fuck! Hi! The eye looks like a blackberry. Alright. He's like a big blackberry. shouldn't accuse someone of being a rapist even though he definitely gave off the musk. Well, I know some details about his personal life in real life that I feel comfortable saying that. I mean, you could just imply it. Yeah, that wouldn't get his attention. Oh. Ammunition depleted. Alright. I've got a bunch of weapons here. What can I do? Oh, wait. We can just hornet him. I forgot about that. These things don't have ammo. Yeah. You should just imply it. Yeah, maybe I should. I mean, it's too late now. Yeah. Alright, what am I supposed to do in here? I think I'm supposed to jump down there. Or maybe up. But like... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, but I'm confident that guy was a bad dude. Like, I have no sympathy for him. I watched that debate several times to torture myself because he definitely creeped me out. Am I alone? Whoops. Am I alone in thinking, what the fuck, people actually think that way? You are absolutely not alone. That was... I watched that... Okay, I don't usually watch my videos. Once it's up, it's done. I don't want to look at it again. But that one, I went back twice and watched through, and it was like... That was definitely a weird experience. Yeah, that guy. Where's this go? Huh, there's like a battery right there. Yeah, that... Oh, man. Hi. I don't know how you can, like... I'll be honest, with some of these people, like him, sometimes it's like you had to let yourself get to this point. This is not... There's some failings on your own part here. Oh, manual override. There we go. Wow, this is it. Alright. You weren't there a moment ago. Oh, now the door's open. Nice. Yeah, and that guy tried to be like... He kept trying to be... Like, oh, you're being ableist to me. And it's like, dude. That's not really what's happening here. Yeah, at some point, I understand. Okay, I understand that sometimes people have problems in their life that may contribute to the way they are, but at some point, it's your own responsibility. Yeah. It was good content, though. Some kid in my class justified child labor. Did he happen to have, like, a top hat and a monocle? And then run away from you when you confronted him? And he shouted, "Caveat emptor." Ugh. Is this what I want? Okay. Emergency drain cap still active. Alright. Probably down in the pit. Gotta learn how to read. Don't tell him he's ugly. He knows he's ugly. You may have a point. Get in there. Alright, I think there's a... I think it's this thing is what I... Actually, I don't think this is what I want to do. This is going too slow. Like I said, I had to cool it with watching Demon Mama and other political streamers because the things people say to her is really bad. Like, OMG, I don't need that reminder. Really? Actually, I don't know. I guess I haven't watched too much of Demon Mama's stuff lately. What? How bad? How bad are we talking? Looks like water down there. How shallow is it? Looks kind of shallow. Alright, I think I can land on this without taking too much. Yeah, it seems fine. Alright, I need to get into the water. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, ladder. There was that... Crap. Crowbar! There was that streamer who said Dylan Burns didn't like rape because he was assaulted as a kid by a black person. What the fuck? Alright, bye Natruki. Have fun. See ya another time. Why do people have to be that way? Because sometimes people suck. And like I said, like I described the other thing earlier, like I described with the with like dating and dating apps earlier, sometimes there's like a self-selection filter that applies, because like sometimes the most vile, disgusting people are the ones who don't think about what they do. So they're the ones that stand out, especially when you have potentially thousands or millions of people on the internet or watching you. That's usually why. If that makes sense at all. Didn't like rap. Ah, that makes better sense. That's neat. They have little life preservers. Little life preservers for the coolant. Will this fill with water? Or I don't know how it works. It's blinking. Up we go. Oh, it's not closing yet. Okay, so I gotta go through the switch. I'm surprised you don't have him on again, because it is a content farm. He's I feel like that would be... Who the fuck is shooting at me? I feel like that would be like taking advantage of him, kinda, you know? There you are. Because it's kind of clear he's not mentally well. And if he is the reason I got banned from Twitter, then I don't want to talk to him. It wouldn't surprise me if he was like, I can like aim down sights with this? What the fuck? Couldn't do that in the original. Anyway, alright, we need to get out of here. It's filling with water. Alright. But yeah, that guy, not only is he unstable, he seems like just a bad dude in general. Probably shouldn't. I probably don't want to be known as like, here's celiacattack. All he does with his channel is he takes advantage of mentally messed up people for content. Don't shoot me. Can I open this? Oh, no. Alright, whatever. They misgender her, talk about her optics and police language on our content all the time. Oh man, that's not good. I've seen a couple people misgender, but like not much. Is this what I want? No access, flow to main reactor. I see a scientist down there. Is there anything down there I want to check out? I feel like the answer's no, but... there is a ladder right there, so... Oh wait a minute, Zach looks similar to Brian May. Yeah, I get that. I get that sometimes. Oh wait, I wanted to... I guess I gotta hop on that from up here. You do respond to conservatives. I do respond to conservatives. There's a crate here! Ah, see, my treasure hunter's senses prevail again. And I just take damage for no reason. There is nothing in here. Do respond to conservatives. Yeah, but I know that you're joking, but there is like a difference between talking about conservatives making content and deliberately bringing the guy on to like make fun of him. I mean, now, if anyone else out there wants to like come on and talk, but like, that's fine. I'll always do that. I never like turn down people for that, but I don't know if it'll be a good idea to have that guy on. Also, after that stream... Ooh, yeah. Hang on. 1 second. Oh, he exploded. He was like glowing blue. That was kind of cool. Alright, everything's on. I don't remember where I need to go next. I don't actually think you should have him on again. He was weird. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Also, at the end of the stream, I did like a... I did like a vote, like, should we ban him? Like a straw poll. And everybody voted yes. So, you know, I love democracy. The tribe has spoken. I think this is the right way because there are people shooting at me. Damn. Don't you fucking touch me. Oh my god, more? Well, this has to be where I need to be then. Alright. The big gun. I mean, if there's any other weirdos out there who want to talk, you know, like, they can, but that guy was like out of arguments, so he just started sexually harassing me, which was such a strange thing to do. So I don't think he deserves it. Doesn't even deserve, like, yeah, no more platforming for you. You had your chance, you blew it. Probably G2D, but you're back. Well, I may not be here, but have fun nonetheless. What am I doing up here? Batteries. Dialysis. They have a giant dialysis machine in Black Mesa. This is the coolant tank aux. Oh, I think that down there is the, yeah, down there looks like the office I need to be in. Jump! Who would I debate if I could? There are several people I would debate if I could. Are you kidding? Jordan Peterson's the obvious one, but I feel like the most fun one would be Debbie D'Souza. Dinesh D'Souza's wife. She is uniquely insane. Like, I love watching the videos with her. Cause I don't understand what is going on in that brain of hers. Oh, there's like literally nothing in here. Anything in here? No, they just built all this space for nothing. So disappointing. Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro could be fun. But I like, Ben Shapiro doesn't even do, like, I know he doesn't even do debates, but like, you know, Jordan Peterson has like a couple. Ben Shapiro has none. It's always college students. Beans, cheese. Cheddar. Ah, cheddar would be nice right now. I have like half a block of Tillamook cheddar in there. Should make tacos tonight. I love cheese. I should make tacos tonight. I think I'm gonna do that. Hi, I'm back.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Actually, no.
This is my little corner.
Yeah. You stay right there. Hi.
Dr. Freeman, you've turned on the pumps. Now take the access pipe, flood the core, and get on up to the labs without delay.
Oh, I need to flood the core. Oh. I'm actually so confused.
Yes, I'll secure the perimeter.
Alright. Let's try that again. Opinions on astrology. It's dumb. It's just, at best, it's dumb. At worst, it's soft eugenics. How about that? Is this what I need to do? No. Also, some people define their entire lives around it. Like, so weird. Oh, hold on. Switch lights, camera, about to cry. Beans, cheese. Cheese is only good. Cheese is only good when melted. No. Cheddar cheese is great. Is this the room I need to be in to flood the core? It's not down there, is it? Didn't he say swim up the access pipe? I don't know what that means. One second. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Hitting it didn't do anything. Ah, crap. Am I supposed to, like, break it? I have no idea. Oh. Oh, that looks like it's it right there. Yeah. Soft eugenics explained. So some people, that is a little hyperbolic of me, I will admit. Some people say like, oh, you know, your dating preferences are like, if you're a Gemini, you should date a Leo, and it's like, that's kind of awkward. That's a little strange. Like that. It's not really eugenics. It's just bizarre. No, it's not really eugenics. That's just me being hyperbolic. It's just that if somebody believes that, it could potentially take them to some weird places. Where the fuck is this? Oh, the Geiger counter's going off. I don't like that. That sounds like a bad idea. I think I'm supposed to go up, yeah. Let me just check real quick. Is there anything in here? No. Sauce. My channel is a piece of cheese in the grass, so a waste? Gemini vibes, yeah, alright. I'm not even a Gemini. Also, so much of it is like... so much of like basic... So much of the astronomy stuff is like just astrology stuff. It's like, wow, you're describing basic human emotions that everybody feels all the at different times. It's not profound. It's not special. You are grass in the cheese, so gross. Sauce is good, pesto. Sauce is good. Opinions on sauce. I like sauce. Have you ever had... You guys ever have mac and cheese, but like not from a box, but like made with a proper bechamel sauce? Oh my god, it ruins. It just absolutely ruins the mac and cheese in a box for the rest of your life. Oh, he just like teleported right in front of me. That? Oh, gross. I'm gross. I don't think I'm that gross. I'm relatively clean. There's some stuff behind me, but it's not so bad. Like, I can see the floor. I could get down and do push-ups on the floor, so I could do jumping jacks. There's plenty of room. Hi. Oh man. Get my hair in my face. It's time to get a haircut. You like pesto? Are you saying I am like pesto, or am I asking if I like pesto? Our level is 100%. Alright. I just turned something on. Oh god. I have no idea what I've done. Oh, the glass shattered. I don't remember this in the original. What have I done? Well, I think this is where I need to go. Is there anything over there? There is a ladder and a door, which is not open. Oh. Whoops. I need to walk the other way. Yeah! Okay. Wait. Go, 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 go. You made a good mac and cheese. Oh, like right now? Oh my god. I made it properly in my culinary arts class in high school once. And then that was it. Do you like free things? Well, it depends on what it is. I wouldn't like free chlamydia. That sounds like a bad idea. Got him. That seems like really dangerous. Oh god. Okay, I did it. Yeah. I got through that without any of them hitting me. Nice. There's no choice. You like pesto. Okay, I like pesto. Haha, you look like a girl. Sometimes. Androgyny is in. Wait. What's this way? Okay, there's a dead guy there. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or is there a secret up here? Because the loading screen started when I opened the door. Crap. Now I'm curious. I've already missed some stuff earlier, so... No, you leave? What? Oh. Not much in here, then. Ow! Okay. I don't really look too much like a girl, though, when you see my face and my Adam's apple and my jawline and my shoulders. Just the long hair. Yeah. Kind of silly. I think I was supposed to go that way. There's a guy in there. Oh shit. You got something to say? He just made like a motion with his head. No. I didn't even get him. Wait. Bam. Alright, 360 no scope. Oh god. 360 no scope. No. 360 no scope. Okay, we got him. Hey, first try's a charm, right? Oh god, hi. You gonna say anything? He's shaking his head at me? Did I fuck up? Alright, I'm curious if I fucked up. I wanna try this again. Let's try that again. So how do I make it properly, You make it with like a cream and... I don't remember. Hi. Try that again.
It is a freaking zoo up ahead, Doc. Tread lightly.
This guy's all covered in blood. Oh man. I don't see anything on the screens. Yeah. Is that Mark Twain?
Any idea of how many of our crew have died?
All of them. It's just me and you now, buddy. Cheese is fruit. Oh my god, I could probably pass as a girl anatomy convention. I probably could. I'd probably have to put some work into it, but I probably could. Hi. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I thought the grenade would take him out. Whoops. Hey! It's the G-Man! Oh man. Portal segment. I don't want to do the portal segment. There's like nothing in here. Try that again. Come on. Cheese is a fruit. Cheese is not a fruit. You people, what is wrong with you people? Make a roux, then a white sauce and a cheddar cheese with it. Spices. Yeah, you got that. Now I have to do a... hang on. Isn't like... No, it's... Some people... I think sometimes they use gluten in that stuff, but it's easy to do it without it. Ah, it's the portals. Oh god. Where's this go? Oh god, this guy's dead. 247. What, is that how many the soldier fucking killed? Or is that like a code he wrote in his own blood? What are these? Huh. Oh wait, no, wait. 247. Hang on, that's gonna be important. I have a feeling. Look at that, I'm gonna sneak right over. Hey, am I annoying? I don't know. Do I know you? Is there anything underneath it? No. Come back. Ladder. Let me try this portal over here again. Oh, wait. Oh, there's nothing. It's the other door. Yeah. It doesn't do anything. The grains don't, but the yellows do. Yeah, the yellow takes you to the grain. That's right. The number was 247. Maybe that's the order. I hope they're labeled. I refuse to accept cheese is not a fruit. Well, you can deny reality all you want, I'm afraid. But 2 + 2 is 4! Hey, they are labeled. That's a 2. Okay. Oh wow, frame rate drop. 3, 1, 2. Okay. 6, 4. And I fell to my death. Roux is 1 part flour, 1 part butter, cook until brown, or flour flavor is gone. That's it, yeah. I was thinking of something else where you put together like celery and spices. I don't remember what that's called. Mirepoix? I don't remember. Yes, 1 part flour, 1 part butter. Yeah. I was remembering correctly. That's why, I need to be careful with, like, a lot of sauces and soups because I got celiac disease and I can't eat them. And they're made from the fucking wheat flour. But you can make a roux made out of gluten-free flour, and it's not a big deal. It tastes just the same. Just as good, just as fine. Of course, costs a little bit more. Ah, it worked. Wait, 2 right there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now I think it's gonna drop me off on that one. There we go. Oh my god, the frame rate. Okay, drop me off. Fuck that up. Let's try that again. Wait, did I get the stuff here? No. search this new album, Noah Perry, who'll make you go deaf. Are you pimping your mixtape? Celery, carrot, and bell pepper are Louisiana staples. Well, there's like staples everywhere. Oh wait. Hold on. Now I gotta look it up. Now I'm bothered that I can't remember. I can't remember the name of it. Damn. I really don't remember the name of it. Mirepoix? That's not it. Is that it? No, Mirepoix. Favorite blaze from diced vegetables. Yeah, that's not it. Damn. I really don't remember what I'm thinking of then. Alright, whatever. That's bizarre. That just bothers me. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Alright, green one right there. Boop. Okay, number 2. Right there. Gotcha. 2, 4, 7. 4. Right there. Oh, I should have gone. Alright. 7. I don't know where this one takes me. Is there another one? Nope. Hey, it's a different room. Nice. And now this one. Huh. Look at that. There's like a nice little thing in the middle here. Containment 1, override engaged. I have a feeling I need to touch this. What have I done? Override disengaged. Oh boy. Caution, high intensity ultraviolet energy. Protect your eyes and skin. Protect your eyes and skin from my mixtape. Alright. This one. Oh wait, I didn't. Yeah. If your album is anything like your comments, it's very amazing. I have a suspicion if your if your album is all that good, you wouldn't be pimping it in someone with 9 viewer live stream. Yeah, that sounds nice. Alright. Nope. Splat. It was amazing. I made it myself. Oh yeah, that's so encouraging. There's water down here? How do I get out of this? Can I get out of this? Okay, decapitation works. Alright, I want to get in there. Is it different on the other side? I don't think it is. Alright, let's shimmy along here. I don't know what happened. Physics. The fuck am I? Okay, new spot. Okay, new door. I'm higher up than I was before. How nice of that scientist to write the numbers in his own blood on the floor. No, I don't wanna. There. Problem solved. Now I could probably like jump into all those other portals and like check out for secrets, but I really don't want to. That segment was so confusing in the first game. There is nothing here. Now there's a bunch of dead scientists, or dead big guys. And spooky music starts playing. Oh! Wah! They're not shooting me. Look at these guys. Yeah, baby. I made it.
So this is the guy, huh? Thought you'd never make it.
Oh, nonsense, Hunter. Nothing stands in the way of our errant knight in shining high-impact reactive armor.
Guess not.
Right then. This way, Dr. Freeman. We've been expecting you.
So we've made it to the end.
Now, Gordon. Time is of the essence.
We've made it to the end of Black Mesa. Or the Black Mesa part of Black Mesa. The next part we go into the alien world.
This way, Gordon.
I'm here.
What you see before you is the supply depot for our first survey team.
Very
Quite a few
nice.
handsome specimens were collected from the border world and brought back this way. Before the survey members started being collected themselves, that is. These readings have given us reason to suspect that there is an immense portal over there, created and maintained by the intense concentration of a single powerful being. I'm sure that you will know it when you see it. I am loath to say this, Gordon, but you must kill it.
Yeah, you better kill it. No ifs, ands, or asses about it.
Of course, you owe us nothing, Dr. Freeman. But you've come this far. You know as much about these creatures as anyone.
Enough to know that if you don't wipe it out, well, let's put it this way. There ain't gonna be much for you to come home to.
Yes. So if you're willing, my colleague is waiting for you at the main portal controls. Dr. Steinman will open the gates for you. And don't let Hunter's brash attitude frighten you. We've all been a wee bit rankled since the incident. He'll equip you with the proper armaments for the task ahead.
No.
Do hurry.
His behavior seems pretty appropriate, all things considered. Yeah. Nice suit. Oh, did I break the glass? No, it just makes it nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's check out. It's pretty well equipped here, but.
Freeman, who would have thought
Oh, hi.
you'd still be alive?
I did.
Dr. Freeman, it really is quite an honor.
Thank
but
you.
I'm sure you understand this is no time to be making conversation.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind if we skip formalities, Gordon. We have both important jobs to perform.
You got anything to say?
This may be a bit off topic, but have you considered a title for your memoirs? Really now, Dr. Glib, isn't it time to get back to work? Oh, well, don't let the musings of an old man distract you from the mission at hand.
The title for the memoirs: Crowbar to the Face. How I Overcame the Alien
There
Hordes.
will be the pomp and circumstance fit for a hero's welcome upon your return.
He's not coming back. That's a spoiler.
We both have higher priorities on our agenda. There will be a time for further discussions after all.
Ooh. Is there anything in here? No, not really. Just a well-designed area with nothing in it.
Don't expect any glowing praise from me, Freeman. I'm not exactly thrilled to be in this situation.
What a jerk!
Gordon, I've been awake for God knows how long trying to fix your mistake.
My mistake?
I'm sure you could understand that I don't wish to speak with you right now.
If I kill him, will anyone know? Yeah, probably.
Oh, we'll just lower the dampening field and raise the capacitors. That's a grand idea. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Well, I didn't do that. The other scientists did.
I must insist that you go and bother someone else now, Gordon.
No.
Glad to see at least one of you lot of anomalous materials is man enough to finish this.
Alright, he's got nothing else to say, huh? Hi.
Dr. Freeman, so glad you made it.
Hi, that's me.
I've one final accoutrement for you.
Ah, yeah.
This is the long jump module. I created it expressly for navigation in the world beyond.
Is all that necessary?
I certainly hope you've received long jump training, because once you're in Zen, you will need it.
So, you're actually gonna go through with this, huh?
Yes.
You're braver than you look.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna kill me some aliens. I'm gonna smack them in the face.
My personal collection. The best military-grade hardware this side of the Rio Grande. Have at it. Just promise me you'll put it to good use.
Have at it. Oh, baby. Yes. Yes. And now I'm maxed out on everything. That didn't last long. I like that earlier in the game. Hold on. Earlier in the game, we're given these experimental weapons here, and they're like, this is like the only one. Be very careful with it. And then this guy has two of them. How did that happen? These are rockets. All right, well, that's everything. Bye. Oh. Yeah. Give it to me. Is the hiring process include all the scientists have the exact same voice? Well, that was kind of... There's like 2 or 3 voices, but that was kind of a joke in the original too. Is that you meet like dozens of them and they all sound the same. Now, of course, with the original, it came out in the 90s and there was, you know, limited disk space at the time. But they stuck with it. Although some of the scientists throughout this game have had, at certain points, some of them have had unique individual voice actors for that one scientist right there at one spot. But there's not very many of those. Oh yeah, this is how the science happens, baby.
Hello, Freeman. I'm up here.
Hi.
Practice your long jump if you must, but hurry up.
Double tap quickly while using directional keys. Oh, that's so much easier than in the original. In the original, you had to like control jump. Oh, that's so satisfying. Batteries. Oh, you have charges. That's neat.
All right, I can open the portal now. The process is complicated, and once it has begun, I must not be interrupted or I'll have to start all over again. Don't enter the beam until I give the okay. Understood?
Yes.
I will begin.
If you, yep. I think if you jump into the beam before it's ready, he goes, "Freeman, you fool!" At least in the original. I can also fall to my death, I suppose. Oh yeah. And here come the aliens. Hi! You're new. Ah, jeez. I want to try it. He didn't say it. He didn't say the thing. Disappointed. Oh wow. Alright, I gotta reload. Gray matter propulsion. Ooh. I don't see. I can't see anything. Oh my god. Yeah. 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 I can't. All right, there we go. Ah! It's ready. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, this is the part when I first played Black Mesa, when it was like free, this part wasn't made, so this is all new territory. I heard they did a complete redesign of the alien world, so I don't know what it looks like now. Oh yeah. Wow. All right. 1 second. Let me check something. Okay. All right. I think this might be a good moment to end it. What do you think? I think so. We can come back. Yeah. This would be a good moment to end it. Alright. That's been 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. Alright. Thanks for partying, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. This has been fun. It's been great. Yeah. Don't have much else to say. We'll get some of this stuff up within the next week, within the next few days. Alright, cool. Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourselves, everyone. And as always, don't do meth. That's the lesson to learn from this today. We shouldn't do meth. That's if nothing else, that's a good lesson to keep. Alright, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Alright.